Hello. Oh, I haven't. I knew what I was working out what I've forgotten to do. I've forgotten to put on the extra camera. We're all misaligned. It's happened. It's fine. I'm sorting it. But hello everybody. Welcome. Hey, it's not a stream run by me unless there is something wrong. Hello everybody.
You turned me into French nobility for a while.
That's very true. That's very true. Well, everybody, welcome on into another exciting episode of the Elendor Chronicles, brought to you by the Component Cast. I'm, of course, Midgeman, your DM for this evening. And I just wanted to quickly say thank you to everyone in chat. You have started a hype train. Your support, your continued support is overwhelming. And, yeah, you help keep the show alive. And the future shows that will be joining the production here. So, before we get on with tonight's broadcast, of course, I've got to go ahead and do the normal and give us our ad reads. So, first up, we have Music D20, an independent composition team that aim to bring your TTRPG tables to life. You can hear their entire catalogue in the background of our games, and their entire catalogue, including loopable tracks, are available to their $5 a month patrons. To check them out, go to our links in the panels below this Twitch stream or in the description on YouTube. And we wouldn't be hearing these sounds without the wonderful people over at Syrinscape. Thank you to Syrinscape for the amazing atmosphere you bring to the table. You can add these sounds and more to your game when you download Syrinscape's desktop or mobile app. The app is free and comes with 20 sound sets to get you started. Go to Syrinscape.com or go to the links in our panels or descriptions to get started. Anyway, without further ado, I believe it is time for us to start properly tonight's broadcast.
We stand together, foes, friends, and unaligned, to set right a world for the mortal kind. At this, the apogee of all the bloodshed, this great summit where fate hangs her solemn head, it is up to I to duly justify what will happen to those from heaven high, from down below in plains of such hatred, from fire, earth, air, and water created, those of fey and bewildering wilds, even to us, which divinity doth smile. So I put to you, the immortal titans vanquished, I say leave with honor, or be banished. For those that leave with their heads held in dignity may stake their hold on mortals willingly placing their faith in your sublimity, yet those that refute my generous overture, those who would see to destroy mortal love, art, culture, their freedom to choose, fight, fail, laugh, and grow, I shall strike them down with a banishing blow. Those that shall not heed this decree for warning will find their flock in despair, mourning the loss of their god, for I will cast out that rebellious soul without a doubt. Your time is over. All is said and done. The war is past us and the battle won. So, hear my decree, or forget your litany, for now is an age of true brilliancy. The past is the past. Your dominion is all but your. Now is the time for Elendor.
The numbers. 3. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Elendor Chronicles. I'm pretty sure everyone just heard 3, 9. Well, that's as these guys messed with my countdown. So, who would like to give us the recap this week?
Big things and stuff happened.
Quite.
Go on, Beth. Beth, give us the recap this week.
We spent a lot of our time in a new town, finally arriving at the kind of a crossroad / main road of the Rhaenian Empire, gathering some intel, up to some shenanigans with the law, the ecclesiarchy decided to come a knocking, and with some phenomenal rolls from a couple of people and some not so good rolls later, we managed to legalize our acquired goods, which were legally given to us. But we didn't have them.
Welcome.
We didn't have them legally. Anyway,
We didn't have them bureaucratically.
we didn't have them bureaucratically. Yes, we finally added the red tape to it. I guess is the phrasing would go for that one. And the people that we were selling them to, I honestly don't have the name of the group. We ended up turning on and
Miller's Bandits?
that's right, the Millers, because everybody's a Miller. Everybody who's evil is a Miller. Every Miller is evil, something like that. Whatever the hell Roach was saying.
Not evil, criminal.
Ah. Okay. And we ended up doing a pseudo drug bust on them, or a booze bust.
Is that the same as like saying, not all criminals are Millers, but all Millers are criminals?
No, yeah, that is literally it. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Have you
it's
not
true.
played Kingdom Come Deliverance?
I mean, yeah, have you not played that game?
No, I haven't.
should.
But
So
I don't know.
the reference is in Kingdom Come Deliverance is all the Millers are criminals, and that's how you like level your criminal skills. They're the trainers for it are Millers. But yes,
They're basically the Thieves' Guild.
we finished last session with with a raid by the Tithe, the ecclesiastical agents in charge of trading, agriculture, and essentially religious practices within the Iranian Empire. They made a bust. They sent in a group of paladins, accompanied by a load of ecclesiastical agents, as the sun was setting to raid and capture the Miller at the end of last session. And you, as long as you register your loot and pay your tithe, you may keep the money that you've earned from this bust.
Can we also keep the booze?
It's ours.
I mean, you. So this bust is going on. Those of you who are there with the cart, feel free to inquire.
Which ones of us are there again? I don't recall.
Nothing quite like being
All
busted
there,
by the
leaving
religious
town.
ATF.
We were all there. It's just our convoy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Even the girl is there.
So we go and hitch up that cart back to our wagons then, perhaps? We can...
You go ahead and try. Yeah, that works out.
I do not drive this cart. I am not able to do it alone.
Can we get that payment added into our party loot, Midge?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Does it look
So
like everything
currently-
is? Sorry.
Hold on. Let me. I'm just doing a few things. That's fine. Yeah, I will put that in there.
Does it look like everything is kind of wrapping up?
It's the spitting image of Duke. Sorry, it just unlocked some emotes because of the height train, and one of them is the spitting image of Duke.
Oh, really? That's quite cool. That's quite cool. That is.
No,
What,
that one's
somebody's
my
co-opted
cat.
my cat?
No, that one's literally my cat.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
7, 4, 2, 8.
Duke has not given his permission for his likeness to be used anywhere.
Midge, does it look like everything is wrapping up?
So they're currently bundling the captured parties into the back of the armored barred wagon that they also brought with them currently.
Okay, so is our wagon still out there?
Yeah, there seems to be a couple of agents surrounding it, including Roy, the partner of Lewis, the main guy you've been dealing with. He's over there.
See if I can go talk the gentleman to giving us our cart back. And
I'll
Ruby
come
will start
with you.
walking that way.
I'll go with you, and I'm looking distinctly human.
So is Ruby.
You go on over.
I have a choice.
Sir, are we all about done here?
Yes, ma'am, we are. Mighty fine thanks for all you guys helping us.
Are we in space, Texas?
I mean, his name's Roy.
Okay. Charming. Well, cool. Then in that case, we'll just take our stuff and be gone.
Yeah, you can load up the carts once we've gathered the goods off of them.
You mean our goods?
The ones you've been rightly paid for, yeah.
If it was rightly paid for, why are our customers currently in chains?
Because they are breaking the law, and you are on the right side of it.
But they didn't break the law regarding this. They purchased ours, so you're confiscating technically their goods.
Technically, you made a purchase with us and didn't do any jail time, so
We also took a hefty discount on this alcohol purely so that we could help you with this bust.
It also wouldn't have happened without us. Just saying.
I'm just saying you are surrounded by a lot of agents that would happily
Not trying to cause a problem. Just trying to remind
then
everybody.
Let us unload it and be on your way. He goes
Trying
back
to remind
the
everybody to whom you owe a hefty debt to. This criminal has counted lives. Can you put a gold value on that? And do not say anything related to a strategy game.
Well, unfortunately, this man has been hasn't been charged with anything of the sort yet. But until then, that remains to be a question in the eyes of the law. Proven innocent until proven guilty.
Valmir, how much are these barrels worth?
Somewhere in the region of more than we got from them.
You signed the paperwork.
Indeed, it was painful.
I didn't sign shit.
Oh no, we did.
I didn't sign shit.
No, you're part of the group. Remember, we're all part of the group now, because that was the thing we agreed on. Darius has the smuggest look on his face because he called it. He called it. Damn it.
I'm still in the cart. I haven't gone up with you.
But they eventually they unload and impound the alcohol and then give you your carts back.
That's alcohol abuse.
That's the legal proceedings of doing business with the essentially the ATF.
It's still alcohol abuse.
But is there anything else anyone would like to do?
Well, let's keep the cart.
Yes, but
Oh,
I can.
actually, there's something I would like to. Did we finalize a name, guys, for the to be rubber stamped on the party?
Well, I
don't
guess
think
we didn't put any more time into it, but I think the last we were agreeing to was the Skyfire Adventuring Company.
Yes.
Skyfire Adventuring Company has been birthed by legal proceedings out of the town of Preston. So I will add a thing to your party sheet, which will be a mark of a mark of incorporation. Whoever would like to hold onto that. It's basically, let me just description. It's
Are those battle amounts correct now?
no, they are not. I need to adjust those. I'm doing those at the moment.
They should be.
I mean, no.
We got stolen from.
No, you
Seeing
didn't.
as I have the other paperwork, I'll probably hold on to
No, we didn't.
No,
We got paid for those barrels.
not by the people who currently have the barrels.
No, but the people that were going to
It's
arrest you for having those
evidence in
barrels,
a
Lambert.
criminal act.
Yeah.
They need that to prove that they actually broke
Yeah.
the law.
Yes. Like that's it.
I don't think we can
yeah.
bludgeon our way through this bureaucracy, Valmir.
Red tape, am I right?
That's okay. There's other places that we can go get money from. We're good. She'll call over to the group.
Did you get a reward for the assistance here? I will call back.
Yeah, what's happening with those barrels?
Yeah, what do you think?
Don't be silly. Reward from these kinds of.
Don't expect a reward from these guys.
I don't know. Everybody was all saying, "Yo, we'll just resell the barrels." Is that not happening now? Somebody call that?
They were going to keep the barrels. That is evidence for the act of them actually catching this individual. That's what they're going to try him for.
That wasn't the argument last week. Or
that was what I told you they were going to do. Did you think you were going to get the barrels back?
No, I said they weren't. You didn't say that. You didn't say that.
Party sheet is now updated, guys.
It was worth a try.
I would have liked to have kept the booze.
We made 6,000 gold pieces. Why do we care?
It was a nice windfall. We can take the rest of the barrels that we still have and sell them further on our journey.
No, we didn't get 6,000. We're getting less than 6,000 because we still have to pay our tithe, don't we?
We have to pay. No, that is part of the arrangement we made.
No, we do.
Part of the arrangement we made with the bureaucracy here is that by participating in this thing, they handle the first tithe.
Nope.
That is something they did say, yes. If we do this thing with them, they would cover the tithe of us.
As long as you cover the tithe, you can keep the money from the sting, was the
the agreement.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to still pay out of our pocket.
Because part of the arrangement was, if you do this and help us catch him, we'll cover the tithe.
I found like we just paid to. I think we just helped pay to get somebody arrested. We ended up paying out for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, how about next time, Darius, instead of Smugface, you could, step up and help?
Help with what? I argued against this for hours. And nobody listened to me. All the counterpoints that you said were a benefit of this agreement aren't happening. I'm vindicated.
The booze is ours. Yes, they have captured it, but the rest of it, these 6 barrels that are left that are of extremely high quality, we own them. We can sell them freely now to whoever we want.
That is correct, yes.
Yeah, and we still could have sold that later. It doesn't matter. Whatever. Either way, we're not getting the booze back, and we're not getting that booze back, and we still have to pay our time.
Maybe you should have offered a lower amount of barrels of booze than.
Let's stop arguing about this. It is water under the footbridge.
We still made more than the booze is worth. It doesn't matter.
I will remind you, you got those barrels for free, so you still, as a group, have made so far.
But then we had the barrels.
No, it cost us sweat and blood and my spell slots.
Doesn't matter at this point.
Someone go unconscious? I don't remember.
I am going to start shoveling fuel into the coal and starting the wagon moving again.
Yeah, let's go. Let's get out of here. We have a long journey ahead of us.
Before we go, I would like to procure an armor upgrade. I would like to find a breastplate. I believe this town would be the best place for such a thing.
You could definitely find a trader that would sell a breastplate here, but I will say that it is dusk right now, so...
Perhaps on the morrow.
Yeah, and the original plan was, just to clarify this, because this was something discussed last week as well, to get out of here pretty quickly, considering you just busted a majorly known criminal in the town.
Could I have done it yesterday?
Did you have money yesterday?
Did you have the money to do it yesterday is the question.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think we did.
It's not a non-linear currency.
You had enough in the party sheet, yes, for a breastplate. A breastplate is about 400 gold.
Is everyone okay with me using 400 gold?
We did just spend 60 on the licensing fee. Would it still have been enough?
Yes, you have 1,400 in the in the party sheet.
Oh. Then yeah.
Because you.
Huzzah! Because I don't think Velmar did anything.
Oh, I need to adjust that for the licensing fee. Hold on.
So while Darius was off cavorting with criminals, I don't think I was doing too much.
Under orders from the party.
Sure. Darius definitely seems like the guy to take orders.
There you go. So yes, you can have picked up a book price standard breastplate. There was a lot of traders in town. That's something you could have done.
Sweet, thank you.
Did we decide if we were going to go through the Iranian Empire all the way to the border of Legonsland, or if we were going to try to go around?
I think we decided we would just go the straightest, easiest route.
Very well.
It becomes too complicated for too limited a gain.
It does. DM, before we leave, we would like to take some of that gold to go shopping for a particular scroll called Find Familiar, along with the required components.
Same point as Lambert. It is dusk right now.
Okay. Well, before we leave tomorrow,
we're leaving. We're leaving
leaving
right
now?
now. Yeah,
Oh.
that was the agreement. We're leaving right now because we just busted a major crime organization in town.
But you are on the main trade road. You are about to hit two of the largest cities of the Empire if you continue down the trade road.
Actually,
so...
just for simplicity's sake, because people are going to keep asking for money, let's just take 2,500 out of that and just give everybody 500 gold pieces so they have their own spending money.
Okay.
You just spent a bunch of yours already, Lambert, so make yours 100.
Oh, I already removed 400 from that. That's in there for Lambert's.
So instead of 2,500, make it 2,100.
Okay.
Sure. Okay.
We were about to divvy it up. You're like, no, I'm going to spend it first. It's like, well, that's part of your cut, my dude. You can spend your money however you like.
+1 AC without stealth penalty.
No, that's good.
That's
We'll
adjusted.
give everyone.
That should be 3,000, shouldn't it? Because Braun also.
I wasn't thinking about divvying it up to Braun. Shit, that's.
Isn't he still? Isn't
He
he
gets
still
an
like
extra
living off
500,
his
so-
winnings?
So 4, 3, 6, 8. If you're giving everyone 500, that's easy. Just take another 500 off, and then you've got 4, 3, 6, 8 left in the party sheet to divvy up, as and when.
We also need to pay the tithe, either
Yes, you
here
do.
or in the next town. Personally, I would prefer to get on the move and do it in the next place.
Sure.
Okay.
We gather
So-
our party and venture forth.
Okay, you all gather up. It is nighttime. Who is helming the traveling by cart right now? And how far are you looking to get out of town before you stop and camp? Are you planning to go full out throughout the night, or are you just planning on getting far enough away that you don't think you'll be followed as easy right away?
I mean, depending on how late it is.
Dusk.
It is dusk, so this
I
time
said
of
we push
year,
on.
it is
push on till
probably
around 9 in
about
the afternoon.
6 p.m. 6 p.m. right now.
A couple of hours. But
Yeah,
not
travel
push
until
on
maybe
throughout the night.
10. We can use the new lamp that Zedaar made for us to see new sights as we are leaving.
Okay. No, that's absolutely fine. So Zedaar,
What time of year
I'm
is
guessing
it?
you are. It is the. I believe it is the first month. No, sorry, last month of summer right now.
Still kind of warm.
Yeah.
I will
Yeah.
keep watch as we are leaving with my devil sight.
Do we have a spare longsword floating about? Zep, do you know?
I personally do not have one. If there is not one in the party funds, I can probably make one up.
Well, you're busy driving. I was just kind of curious. I can start working on a sword to enchant.
But I would need a forge for this.
Okay. So, Zedaar, roll me an animal handling check for your driving.
I probably won't fire up the engine. Make it a bit
Okay,
quieter.
That's fine. Absolutely fine. You don't have a lot of the extra weight, so this is perfectly fine to do. And yeah, you steadily go down the road to south out of Braston, or southeast, should I say, along the main trade road. And this is a breeze to drive along compared to what you've had previously. It is well paved, well-maintenance roads of about 3 cart widths in length. This is a major road. Well, it's 2.5 cart widths, and then there is a walking pavement to the side of each side of the road as well as a ditch to each side as well. Just a small 5 foot, not even 5 foot, 4 foot ditch on each side of the road. Very much like a Roman road for those of you of historical inclinations.
Ones that are still standing, yeah.
I mean, I live off one, a still standing Roman road. Worst road in the town. But
In fairness, it's pretty old.
Hey, it's got only 2,000 years worth of run on it. Come on.
It's full of potholes. Anyway,
No.
yes, and you continue down for about 3 hours. Just before the 3-hour mark, you do pass a designated caravanning spot with a number of traders. Actually, it's setting up a sort of a campsite. Should you wish to stop there, if not, you can continue on and find a suitable place to stay.
I would probably say the next one we find. Let's not go for the first.
Sure.
Or was this literally the first we've seen, or was this just like one
It's
that
not the
happened to be around
first you've
that time?
seen. It's just around the time that you were planning on stopping.
Then we can stay here. It is far enough, I think.
Okay. So you pull on in and begin the routine of setting up your camp for the night.
We must be pretty tired at this point.
It's not to the point where you're getting exhausted, but it's been a long day. You haven't really done anything strenuous today. There's been a lot of talking, a lot of divulging
You
information.
mean
But
I
anyway.
was interrogated? Do you know how strenuous this is?
That's very true. You did. You, Zep, might have had a bit of a stressful one. But yes, is there anything anyone would like to do at camp this evening?
I'd like to work on my wand.
Yes. Okay. So you managed to prime a wand ready for enchantment. So you begin. You've got the components. The runes are etched. Give me an Arcana check for the first level progress of getting this wand going.
First roll of the night. Here we go.
That's a success. That's a success. So you begin to enchant using your innate drow bloodline. You begin to sap from the deep darks of the Underdark and infuse the enchantment into this wand. Give me another one, please. I have tweaked what we're doing, so it's you get essentially another success. So that's enough to succeed for today. So you have the first half because it's a level 2 spell or a 3 spell.
Yeah, 2.
Level 2 spell. So you basically got one level of spell in there, but obviously to complete a darkness spell, you'll need to get the second level. So you succeeded 2 out of your 3 for the evening. And yes, you whilst it's not going as expeditiously as you wanted to do, in fact that you feel like that there were points in the evening of you losing this cast, you do manage to infuse enough of the wand, and now the wand needs to go into a rest period before you give that final level of enchantment and make it work. But yeah, so if you want to add to your inventory, just wand 2 / out of 3, just so you know, just in case you don't continue that tomorrow night. That's probably a good way of tracking it.
Perfect.
Anyone else want to do anything for the evening?
I would like to express my gratitude to Zedaar for helping me out today. It is not the kind of situation I usually find myself in.
I just wanted to settle the accounts and be done with it. Ensuring that you did not come into any trouble, it was part of it as well, but it was also a bonus.
Yeah, I agree, and I am glad that things are now above board. I was not comfortable with how things were before.
Now we just need to maintain.
Precisely. Well,
It's
I am
almost
going to
kind of-
have an early night. Sorry.
It's almost kind of frustrating that this wasn't brought up to us before we took the alcohol.
Well, to be fair, we did not formally accept the job so much. Because you were very dismissive of the guard that was offering it to us, and I just got the information from him. We did not actually accept it formally or anything to that effect. Honestly, we should be considering ourselves lucky that it was accepted as actual work and payment, because the guard who gave it to us was borderline incompetent. Now I am starting to realize.
Seems to be a running theme throughout this empire.
Your nobles dealing with an uneducated peasantry and expecting them to have everything completely under wraps.
We expect the best, honestly.
Well, fair enough.
At least
I
able to
mean,
do their
hard
job. That's
works, at least. You found this man at a beer hall as well. I want to point out.
No excuse. No, I'm not expecting this excuse. No.
Do you have job? I'll give you a job. Take the alcohol. What if you do it? That's what we got, essentially.
Let's get going.
Still the most lucrative job we've ever taken.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Made 5,000 gold pieces already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should have
but
made more because we sold the other barrels. But yeah.
unless
It's
there's
not
anything
about the money. It's about the money we made, or it's about the friends we made along the way.
Dude,
And
we
then
make
the money.
friends.
So are you saying that
No.
Darius is still poor?
Well, Darius learned something about his friend.
Oh, Darius is far from poor.
Yeah, but if it's all about the friends we made along the way.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Damn!
Good. It's good.
Holy shit, Zedaar. I
You're gonna
didn't
need
know
cure
you had
critical
such a
wounds for that one.
tongue.
Go ahead. Just sop up
Take
my
a
tears.
D4 of
gold
psychic
I
damage
have.
from that vicious mockery.
God
or whatever.
damn.
It's a good job he's not a wizard.
I don't have the ability to cure burns.
I was not aware that Dragonborn had forked tongues, to be honest. That's completely new to me.
I'm pretty sure they do actually have forked tongues in this.
This one does.
Does it lick his own eyeball?
But anyway, unless there's anything any of you would like to do for your rest here, please, we'll roll group 1 for watches. Assuming you're taking watches, that is.
Group 1, that'd be me.
I have been shit at this.
That's persuasion. We don't want to roll that.
I mean, you do. I would assume you're better at that than you are at
Oh, by
perception.
far.
Nothing seems to into group 1. Nothing seems to catch your eye during this first watch. You notice a couple of the other caravans, some of their hands getting up in the night, going to the toilet, those kind of things. Nothing untoward or peculiar. Group 2.
Is this with disadvantage because darkness, or is there enough light around?
There's enough light that you can see a lot of the camp because there's a lot of caravan around, and you couldn't get a spot towards the edge.
A good time to start designing a logo for our company.
14.
14. Okay. Again, same sort of thing. This is almost like a small settlement with the amount of caravan here. On the major trade route is like these actually Zep, you'd probably know the caravan sites around here are often called pop towns, where they're like pop-up communities just keep essentially appearing at different points along the trade road because the ebb and flow of mercantile business through the main route, especially as this route itself, although this part is obviously run by the Rhiannon Empire, it does continue into Legarung's land, into Nardathel, and also even essentially you can go across the border into the very slowly and very heavily checked, but you can go across the border into the Eldrin Empire as well. So it's like arterial trade for the entire continent comes through here. So But yes, the final group.
It's me.
Oh, right. That's also me.
How is it that of all of the rolls done today, I have the 3 highest? Fuck off.
Natural 20.
Because
I got you
hubris.
that natural 20. Karma is a thing. You need to thank me.
No.
No, that's
Hey.
making up for the stab I took at Darius.
You both
I better see something. Or that's a
seen
wasted roll.
with the on edge attitude you took leaving Braston after helping the tithe. You don't see anything untoward. However, Darius, with the natural 20, you do notice that the sky is kind of darkening a little bit, and the sun is going in, but it only seems to last an hour before the sun reappears. It's like something briefly darkened the sky.
So I noticed the weather, is what you're saying.
For how long?
To the untrained eye, it might have been the weather, but you feel like
Right.
there was something different about it.
Can I point out the reason I didn't notice this is because I don't see darkness very much. You know, devil's sight. There's no such thing as darkness. What is this? Everything's normal for me. This is why. This is the reason. This is kind of
What, you're...
Darkness is
You're-
120 feet. Like, you know what darkness is beyond that, because it's
No,
dark
no, we're
beyond
going with this.
120 feet.
This is the narrative I choose to accept.
Do you live in a day for night filter? Like a poorly done one? Is that what you live in?
No, so to to reaffirm that, what might have to most seemed like natural light changes to you seemed unnatural. There was something unnatural about that shift in light.
Right. It's the Millers. They're angry.
The Millers and their
You
moon
all begin to wake up. Another new day ahead of you.
Darius, if you happen to see any bats, could you shoot them down for me? I need to stock up on bat fur for my wand enchantment, and my only ranged attack tends to make bats dissolve.
Do you know how to use a bow?
Nope.
Yes, you do. You very
I'm not
much
very
do.
good.
I was
I'm
gonna say,
not
I think
very
you
good with
do.
one.
I think you do.
You're a fighter.
I can lend you one if you would like.
You're probably a better shot with it than I am.
I'm not a specialist in a bow, so it's not. I mean, what?
I haven't
I
touched
don't
the
ha-
bow since my teenage years.
What is it? What's your dexterity bonus?
+3.
You're just as good with the bow as I am.
+1.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm two better. Sure. I can try. I'm not promising anything.
It's okay. It is just, if you see one, take a
You
shot.
ever thought
If
about just collecting making a trap?
for bats?
They're animals, so they are easily trapped. Just you don't.
We're fighters, not rangers.
But you learn how to survive, surely. Well, maybe not. Never mind.
Grew up in the castle.
Okay. Yes. As soon as I said it, I knew that was wrong.
Bats like caves, but not so much castles in the Underdark.
I would assume that would be like their preferred environment.
You'd think, but I never saw one
Yeah.
down there.
All right. Sure. I can try for that. Did you see that weird weather phenomena out to the?
I suppose I didn't see any of it.
No,
Then.
you didn't.
Do not know what you're on about. No, I did not see anything.
Okay, gonna insult me as soon as I agreed to help you with. Is that what we're doing?
No, what?
What I'm on about? What I'm on about?
This
like
is me
rain?
saying I didn't see it. That's not an insult.
Okay. Morning, everyone.
Morning.
So I don't know how to describe it. There was just a weird weather phenomena out on the horizon for like an hour. Everything went pretty dark for a bit. Looked like it could have been the weather, but don't know why. I have some sort of niggling feeling in the back of my mind that it was unnatural, though I cannot adequately describe why.
Wait, what sort of weather event only lasts an hour?
Actually, quite a lot,
rain,
actually. Yes.
clouds, stiff
Quite a bit.
breeze.
Hail, snow.
Non-natural. So something.
April
Fog.
shower, like an April rain shower.
Or one in March, don't be picky.
Yeah.
Or any rain shower in
No.
Florida.
Midwest, it's April showers. But
Yeah, I know, it is here. I was
Let
just
me
making sure.
rephrase. It lasted almost exactly an hour.
I wasn't clocking it. I don't have a mechanical watch or a clock on me.
Do you want one?
The Artificer.
that was said with the same energy as somebody offering hard drugs to someone. I can't stay awake for days. You want to?
What direction was this effect? It was towards the sun, so that would have been towards the west, yes?
GM.
Correct.
So
Correct.
back the way we came from. You don't think it was something to do with the battle starting, do you?
With the
We've
what?
seen the Hasukaros have been making their way westward.
Where?
They've been gathering towards the docks. And now there is a strange something that has happened towards the west. Where
We're
they have
hundreds of
been going
miles
to.
away from
Yes,
the
but
shoreline.
You
So
said
we
that,
would have.
you said it managed to blot out the sun. That is
I said
significant.
I said it dimmed the sun, not necessarily blotted out. I don't.
Okay,
this-
it managed to dim the sun. If it is so
Was the sun
significant,
even up at the time, or was it no?
Dark and then darker.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good question. Well, it's early morning-ish. That's why I don't get the disadvantage. That's why.
well,
Yeah,
it was
but
early
it-
morning-ish, then it would have been the east, not the west.
Yeah, Midge, what's going on?
Sorry.
What's the...
Was the sun coming up or going down, Mitch? Because it was third watch and we went to bed real late last night.
The sun
Yeah.
was coming up.
Okay, so it would have
Okay.
been towards the
So-
east. So that entire
so
line
the
of logic
east-
doesn't follow.
Or did you mean... Or was
So-
you mean the west, and it was the moon
the-
that was getting dimmed?
No, I didn't say the sun. I said the sky, and it did seem darker towards the west.
Okay, you did say the sun the first time you described
Okay,
it.
the sun.
but that-
Yeah, well, the sunlight is
Okay.
probably what I meant. But yes, no,
Sure.
the west is
Okay.
correct.
The sky itself,
Okay.
fair enough.
Pardon me, I got confused. It's early morning. You're correct. The sun goes that direction. Yes, it dimmed the sky.
You want something to help with the early morning? I have coffee.
Okay, I needed you to clarify. I needed you to clarify that.
Is it west-east rising in this? It might be west-east rising in this world.
Midge, it's your world. What do you want to happen?
Hold on, I can't. I'm forgetting my own lore. There's 80,000 words of it.
No. This world is just even weird. It's north to south. Doesn't make any sense. It's just north to south.
Which it is perfectly normal.
Little did
we just
know,
named
the
east
sun just
north.
makes a choice. It's a coin flip. It just happened. It's random every day.
It's
Actually,
like
this play is more like on a
Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, the sky is
where it goes
Scooby-Doo.
sideways. So every couple months it just changes. Then it's just first east to west, then it's north to south, and then it turns back again.
It's drawn
Fucking
across by a chariot, and you know what? A chariot can change direction.
Yeah.
Fucking Apollo.
It's just picture. Oh my god, that's the perfect world building concept for an uneven sun traverse would be just the god of drink and excess does the sun as well. He moves the sun.
Dionysus.
He's just drunk all the time.
He's
and it's
just a
different.
drunk sun god. He's just.
Yeah, that's amazing.
No, Dionysus has stolen Apollo's chariot for a day.
I'm gonna write that down for a future world I will create because that is an amazing bit of lore. That could be. That's great.
Anyways.
Anyway,
I'm the
don't know
god of
context.
sun and splendor, motherfuckers.
So completely
Sun-
confirmation, man.
sun
You
and
know what? It
schnapps.
doesn't matter. You can get that information later. We'll move on with this.
Yeah.
The sky was dimmed
Yeah.
for about an hour to the
Yeah,
west.
it dimmed the sky. It was away from the sun and coming up in that direction. So it's it's pretty. Yeah, I don't know the context. I don't know if we should worry about it. Though something that changes the sun's luminosity or the sky's luminosity should probably be paid attention to, even if we have no way of doing anything
So,
against it.
was it very cloudy last night?
DM?
DM?
It's there was low
Was it
cloud
cloudy
for
when
a
you got
little
up,
bit of the night,
Zedaar?
but not. It was not especially.
Eh.
You know, we saw clouds, but like, not overly so.
Well, I kind of wish we could get more information about this, but we're sort of going the wrong way.
I don't know. I just can't provide any non-specific answers. Like it's all I'm giving is non-specific answers. I'm sorry. I can't
mean,
give you
you just-
specifics.
You saw the sky dim, Darius. It's not exactly. It's not like we
Well,
can have
I have
concrete
to
facts
say,
ahead of us.
For like a good hour there, I felt like I could see for miles, but then it just went away. It's like,
So, I have as a group, are you planning on just traveling now to the next town? Because you're about a day and a half by the trade road to get there. So, do you want us to just, do some tasks, go through that relatively rapidly so we don't have the monotony of doing every day in camping?
well, I'm still gonna do English or
Yeah.
common practice, as well as gonna start mixing in a bit more because she's more familiar with it, like martial, because that's what
Sure.
I do. And yes, Zep, I would like a clock. If you need a project, I'll give you a project. I'd like a clock.
Challenge accepted. I'm going to
Okay.
start making a clock.
Okay. A full-on
working on the
clock
one.
or like a wrist clock? Like we're going for pocket watch.
Darius
or-
is strong.
The
Grandfather clock
description
strapped
there
to his
was
arm.
just clock. So
It's an
Like a
alarm clock
pocket
on my
watch or
wrist.
something.
pocket watch, no worries. Is there an established amount of crafting materials for a pocket watch? I got a weird feeling there might be.
See if there's a
Closing.
gold value. That's usually what I work from.
Yeah.
If it's an equivalent of a medieval portable clock, then it's a ball that's about 1.5 pounds in terms of materials that hangs from your neck, and
Technically, in the
it's
time frame,
notoriously inaccurate.
A pocket watch would be more advanced than you would find in your standard D&D, but since this is a more advanced setting, that would be something you'd have to figure out yourself.
Well,
I
considering a
believe
spyglass
they
cost
exist.
1,000.
Yeah,
Oh
a spyglass is 1,000.
Oh my god.
And that's
Um,
purely from the proper refining of the glass that needs to go into it.
Yeah, but let's say 25 gold for it, purely because it's a lot of small in terms of crafting material, just because it's a lot of small mechanical components that you're gonna have to essentially melt some some low melting point metal. Well, sorry, soften some metals using probably the furnace of the engine. So yeah, go with 25, just because it's not, you've not got the correct tools to do it more efficiently.
I can make whatever tools I need instantly. Well,
I
as an
meant
action.
like a forge.
I see what you mean.
The man invented a combustion engine. I think he's okay.
Yeah.
just thinks of a lathe, and it just
So yes, okay. So you're going to be teaching English and martial. So give me one intelligence check for the English, and give me one athletics for the martial.
me.
Yes.
Intelligence first. Check or just a check?
Check. What did I just do with my D?
Is our
9.
our cart? It's sided with wood, or is it a tarp overhang?
Both. You have
Both?
so on the roof bit there is a half wall of wood, and then there in the center of that wood, over where the hatch is, because there's also a hatch. There is a tarp overhang, but only for the center, and then
Okay.
the whole middle is wooden interior.
Ruby's gonna start trying to design embroidery for a heraldry for the side of the cart.
Okay.
Did you say strength for the martial?
Athletics.
check? Athletic. God, it's that natural 20. Sapped everything up.
It's blown everything out of proportion. It goes mediocre. It's kind of standard day. She doesn't learn, but she doesn't disdain at anything. Zedaar, give me 2 animal handling checks for the journey as well.
Can I assist Zedaar with that? Because during the day, I don't have... Well, there's too much bumping and turning for me to do skilled work. So during the day, I just kind of want to learn how to ride this thing without just worrying about the forge or the furnace constantly.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, that's fine. Go ahead. Yeah, that's fine. So, Zedaar, take it with advantage.
That was together as opposed to
18.
advantage.
Yeah, that's... Well, roll
Yeah,
it
so
again,
apparently
just
you
'cause you've got
can't.
advantage.
Well, that was an 18 and 15.
That's no. Journey goes completely fine. Lambert, are you going to be continue to craft your wand?
Yes.
Okay. So give me. You're looking for best out of 3 Arcana checks. So
I roll
it's
3.
like essentially
times?
death saves. Yeah, essentially death saves. But Arcana checks instead, and you're looking for above a 10. 1 failure.
Yeah.
So as you begin to craft the weave of magic today, the wand resists you. That's 2 fails.
Valmir, do you need help?
It would be appreciated. Yes, I'm very new to this kind of crafting.
Is there a way I can assist?
With an assist, I will allow you to add both yours and Ruby's Arcana modifier, but you will not get
Okay.
advantage on the rolls.
What's your modifier?
For Arcana? 4.
Maybe I should be the one assisting with this.
You've just said you're assisting with the animal handling.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying in the future, not tonight.
So 1
Okay.
success, 2 failures.
And 1 more.
You can as long as you don't meet 3 failures, you don't fail today.
We're good. We're good. I'm not gonna roll the dice. My
Come
dice.
on. Gamble.
My dice.
I mean,
Gamble.
progress doesn't reset. This is just
Oh,
for this level to fail.
You have
pass or
nothing to
fail.
lose, is what it's being gained at.
Yeah. All right. Go on then. With Ruby still helping me.
Natural 1. Natural 1.
Balls.
So that's plus a 4. Remember on top of that, which is a 10.
Right. So it's a 10. Oh, 10.
That's
okay.
That's
great.
two fails, 2 successes. Give you another roll. It's really hard for you to fail this right now.
Look, it's me.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, okay.
Ah, damn it.
And
That
after
was supposed to a 1.
It was almost a 1!
after an absolute toil and working on it for so long in the day, you finally complete that final level of enchantment. And I will get you a wand. Delete whatever the one you had in your inventory. Your little notifying wand, or in your notes, wherever you put it. And I will find a wand of darkness.
Sweet.
It's all in the wrist, Valmir.
It is certainly an interesting craft. I imagine if one could become skilled at making this, then one could make quite a bit of money.
Probably. I
sale.
suspect Zep would be the best out of us, but he seems a little preoccupied with the 3-horn.
Zep seems like he could craft his way out of any situation. Like.
The legendary McGover.
I would like to point out that if anyone assists me in one of the enchantments, it's literally impossible for me to fail.
Except on a natural 1.
Okay, but I have a +8.
Skill checks aren't automatic failures.
Well, the way that I'm doing this, I'm doing it running it as death saves. So a 1 is 2 fails.
That's fair.
I just needed to rebalance this system a little bit, and I thought this was the best way to do it.
I like it.
It's a further tinker from last week, so it's essentially for each level you have to beat a challenge, and the more dice that you roll in that challenge, the harder it is, yada yada yada. So, actually, with that, Valmir, because you've expended so much energy today getting this finally done, you powered through it. I will say that, well, you're the last watch anyway, so it actually won't matter too much. But if you didn't get your full rest before the watch, you might be a little bit tired. But just for the watch, but you're fine. But
Speaking
anyway,
of
you're
watches,
doing
do I
this
make
over.
any progress on the watch?
Oh, you complete the
when we
watch
camp?
this time.
Oh.
I put this down to it will cost you, but I won't make you check for it because you're bonkers
you.
at creating things.
Here you go, Darius. See if this works for you.
How big is this watch, Mitch?
Please say the size of a bowling ball.
Not that.
That flat or just a ball?
Not a ball. Like that much of a curve to it. It's like a hockey puck.
Yeah. And I'm assuming, and the funny thing is, I know stupid amount about early medieval like clocks. So does this have a minute hand, or is this like one of the ones that just has an hour hand? It just keeps the hour.
It's just hour, yeah.
It's just hour. This would be very useful. We should put this. Actually, yeah, no, we'll probably have to wind it every so often to keep time, but we should keep it like in the cart, and that way we can keep track of time for travel.
Could probably even make a bigger one for the cart itself.
Okay, I'll keep this then.
Well, while everybody's awake, I would like to start pitching ideas for a kind of heraldry to put on the side of the cart. Now that we are officially a company, a symbol.
Yeah,
What do you
branding
have
will
in
be
mind?
important.
Naturally, I'm going to go something fiery or phoenixy, but that's going to get outvoted. But so,
The wand is available in the party sheet now.
Sweet.
I also thought of this one. She'll hope was basically a two-dimensional face of a three-horn.
Not making the animal our only thing.
I love Darcy, and I appreciate it, but if we want the symbol to reflect who we are, and we are the Skyfire Adventuring Company, it should probably be something to do with sky and fire.
As I said, I have a phoenix symbol I was also debating. They fly and they're on fire.
No.
See, he's just saying no out of principle.
No, I think that one's just because it's connotation of just like what's the phoenix known for?
Rebirth,
Yeah,
Dying.
luck,
dying. Thank you, Zep.
rebirth, luck.
I
Most
think
people
it's
aren't gonna get
uncomfortable
that.
with the idea of flying contraptions being on fire.
Well, if that's then you shouldn't have gone with this name. Skyfire kind of precludes us from getting away from that.
Screwed the pooch on that one, didn't we?
Yeah, that kind of.
It
That
is
kind of
more
makes.
of a reminder for me, but I will bow to your wisdom in this.
What about the cloud on fire?
I don't know how that would look.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'll make some sketches.
What about the rising sun? The sky would be red.
I think it's taken over by some empire to the east.
So a silver sun on a red plane.
Yeah, something like this.
Not gonna be confused for anything. Another nation's heraldry, or heraldry of another family, or
Make
mercenary
a history check.
All right.
Now
Also, I
we're
think
just gonna have to
a
go through all of
phoenix
his
logo
stuff.
is actually quite simple to do, and it does stand out. It's simple and eloquent enough.
14.
Nothing of your mind with those colors and that symbology. I mean, it's somewhat close to. I mean, the sun is used as a logo in so much religious iconography, especially in the Rhiannon Empire, but not like a half rising sun. And normally,
Yes.
most sun iconology is linked to Palor in some way.
That is something we could do. A silver sun with golden flames coming off of it. That seems... I like this idea. we want to work around that.
I'll start pitching ideas.
But it's about midday when you finally enter Bambley. Or Barmby. The map of which I will just grab you. Elendor Chronicles. Towns, Reunion Empire. I will put it in the handouts. Have I mentioned somewhere in here? Oh, let me edit that, Lambert. For some reason, it didn't carry that over.
No problem.
It should say day. But anyway, the map is just uploading to the handout section.
How's that look?
But you enter town. Are you planning on? Are you parking outside? What's the plan, friends?
I would like to actually stay inside the city and sleep in something other than a cot for a while.
We have a lot less stuff to steal now, but we do still have several items that can be stolen from us.
Can we not put them in a stable, or?
We could. That is something we can look into. It is more of we still have the excess cards that we didn't really need anymore. So that's going to take up a lot of room.
I might have something which can make this cart much more difficult to steal.
I believe it's already pretty difficult to steal.
It is heavy, it is true, but I could put some kind of device on the wheel to make sure the wheel does not move.
I was thinking less of the cart and more of just people taking the barrels out of the back of the wagon.
Is the cart lockable? Midge?
The back door is lockable, yeah.
We may want to invest in getting that protected, even more so than it already is, if we're going to be carrying lots of valuable wares in it.
We could probably enchant the lock to make it resistant to such tampering.
It would also potentially allow us to get in and out as we see fit, but prohibit other people would be safer for all of us. Is that an idea? We should also keep in mind that this is the town, and this is something you'll have to remind me to mention because apparently it's not in my notes. I believe this is where the enchanting materials last shipment was brought to, so we should be able to find that here.
Correct. There was a seller that they traded in here, and they were on their way to their store in Compound, the next town. This is where the trade took place, but at the same time, you still might be able to find something here. But
so
you know of a definite in Compound, which is the major city of almost the Empire.
So we might be able to find it here and work on some of the pet projects we are doing for the cart.
It is also possible that I can get a scroll from somewhere in town. I do need to go shopping. That I can enchant the locks to only open for a certain password, as I said.
Yeah, to put it in perspective, just in terms of the Empire, in terms of city demographic, if seat, the capital, is Washington, D.C., Compound is New York City, in terms of relation to, like, size of city kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. So I should see, skyscrapers here, or at least fantasy skyscrapers.
Calvin, what are you?
Junk! What's up, bud?
How the hell to even get up there? Sorry, That's a big cat to jump that high. Anyways, sorry for that tangent.
But yes, you're in the new town. Would you like to do anything?
Ruby's gonna go magic shopping.
Okay.
Before you get the scrolls for this, Ruby, I can actually already make some kind of... Basically, see, I can do Arcane Lock. I just need to prepare it.
Oh, well, okay then. Never mind. Ruby's still gonna go shopping.
And for the sake of this, we will stable and secure the cart in a warehouse or wherever house they would allow us to do this, just so we can stay in the city for once.
Yep. Okay. You find a caravanserai. There's a lot of these in these trade road towns. It's not too hard. It'll cost you 2 silver a night to stable this.
I will pay 4 silver just in case we end up paying longer.
Absolutely.
Just for simplicity's sake.
Can you get me some gold dust worth 25 gold pieces? I will need it for the spell. Or for the work I am about to do. I do not do spells. I am not a wizard.
Which brings me to another point. Zeb, we are going through all this effort to enchant everything. Enchanting is taking a great deal of the process out of some of the more mundane work. Would it be easier to just bypass using coal altogether and enchant some sort of heating element inside of the furnace?
It would be safer and would not require fuel in the same way.
Yeah, and Zep will just go on to describe what is basically a heating coil.
Is it true that many of the engineering objects from time before use elementals stored inside?
There's various ways that you could conceivably build a magical furnace or heating element.
Because I have seen, well, not something I was capable of doing myself. It is magic of a different profession, but clerics in my homeland are those dedicated to crafting who could enchant metal so hot that they could be smelted and forged. If this is something that you could figure out how to do on the heating coil, then perhaps you could just circumvent the process of needing coal entirely for the furnace.
I see what you are getting at. I think it is something I can do.
I had this idea and I'm like, oh, Zep would love this.
Pulls out Tasha's cauldron of everything.
Yeah, I have heat metal.
Yeah,
Yes.
you do have heat metal. But yes, you can do that. So Ruby is going shopping. Is anyone else doing anything?
Zedaar will go shopping with her. He just wanted to share that idea with Zep.
That's absolutely
You know what?
fine.
Zep will go as well.
Team shopping trip? Is this
Team
what I
shopping
mean?
trip. Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
Who are you taking? The girl?
Yes.
Yes, Joanna
Oh,
can come
yeah.
along.
Okay. Full team shopping trip. Okay, so what are we looking for first, guys?
Dennis is very happy to go on a shopping
Ruby
trip.
would like to go to a scroll or magic shop.
Okay. An investigation check. At advantage because it's the whole party going shopping. As you all begin to wind the streets of Bamley, 12 takes you thereabouts of an hour and a half to find one, but
She's
eventually
taking the scenic route.
you do find a magic shop in Purple Row, in the Purple Road district, just on the outskirts of town. You initially went for like the hub of the town into the old district and at the places you expect a magic shop, but no, this one seems to be on the outskirts of town, and is a little thatch building with a little herb garden, with a just like right on the edge of town, with what seems to be a small halfling lady. Outside, she's sweeping the front step, and there is the swinging sign with like the classic wizard's hat as as like the iconography of the shop. It looks like a small hovel, and she's a halfling lady she's in dull brownish dress with a purple pinafore apron on.
Hello there, dear.
Hello, hello. And she looks at you, and her eyes glaze over into a deep black, and she goes, "Ah, sorceress. I see you've come for my wares." And then her eyes go back to being normal. "How are we today, dearie?"
That was a unique trick.
Not a trick, not a trick, not a trick. That's
What did you do?
Ezekiel. He tends to take over from time to time.
Relatable.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, I've seen weirder.
Come on in, come on in.
Oh, certainly. And she'll start looking on.
Are you all going in?
Yeah, I'll go in as well.
Yeah, of course.
I look human again, just by the way.
I don't think Ezekiel's gonna be fooled by that.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm going in. I'm interested.
So I am in the market for a few scrolls. I am looking for Find Familiar.
Mhm.
I am looking for Unseen Servant. I am looking for Tensor's Floating Disk, and I am looking for Comprehend Languages.
Okay, we'll see what we can do. So she hears your request, and then black powdered smoke forms out of her eyes, and it glazes the walls as some sort of magical effect takes over, and the hovel room that you were in opens into a shop that is beautiful and new looking. Its walls are dappled black marble with a deep gold enriched countertop. There seems to be display cases everywhere. The door has gone. So all of those are you inside. You do not see an exit right now. But the magical effect takes over, and no longer is the old woman there, but a tall, thin man with demonic features and light blue skin stands in front of you, robed. "Hello and welcome to Maggie's Cat, the finest magical wares and effects you will find this end of the trade road. My name is Ezekiel. I am the proprietor of this store. Now, you say you are looking for spell scrolls."
I am. I am Ruby. These are my associates of the Skyfire Adventuring Company.
Adventurers. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Get anything good recently?
Well, something involving alcohol, oddly enough, from an adventuring company. I know, shocking. A group of anarchists down the road somewhere to the far west. It's caused a bit of a hubbub, but we managed to procure some goods we've sold off and I'm looking to spend.
Interesting, very, very interesting. And unseen servant. I do have a scroll of unseen servant. For 50 gold pieces. I do not have the others you were looking for, I don't think. But if you're interested, I do have a scroll of hypnotic pattern and a scroll of misty step.
No, thank you.
How much would the scroll of Misty Step cost?
200 gold pieces.
For a single use of a second circle spell.
Alas, the local conjuration mage fell ill, so they are relatively in short supply.
I'll say that's insultingly high priced. Do you want money, Valmia? I will take the Unseen Servant. Oh, somebody gonna go outside?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll be right back.
You can buy that.
Just kind of perusing the shop. what sort of things are here are on display?
Yeah, sure. I will let you know. So there seems to be on like they have a number of display mannequins, and one of them seems to have a finely crafted elven cloak, adorned with leaves and other and yeah, it's adorned with leaves and various like tree-like ornamentation. You also see what seems to be a set of like it looks like to be padded armor, but there seems to be it's adorned with magical runes, which seem to give off a more protective vibe than it looks. And there's a number of rings as well that seem to be in display cabinets, and one wand as well.
I don't suppose you could tell me more about these pieces that you have displayed here.
You said there was padded armor and what other?
Mm-hmm. So the cloak.
Cloak.
So the padded armor is a +2 padded armor.
Mm-hmm.
To just beat around game mechanics, and then the cloak is a cloak of elven kind. But the shopkeeper goes, this cloak will aid in the deception of the wearer. Makes it harder to see you, and the color of this cloak, in fact, shifts to the natural environment around you to aid in stealth activities, perfect for adventurers like yourselves.
What is the price of this cloak?
This is one of my finest items, and is at the amount of about 3,500 gold pieces. And for those who don't know, when you're wearing this cloak with the hood up, wisdom perception checks made to see you have disadvantage, and you have advantage on dexterity stealth checks made to hide. And the cloak's color shifts to camouflage you. And then pulling the hood up and down, which activates this, requires an action.
This is expensive.
And there are lots of rings here too. Anything specific here that is interesting?
You see, he says, I wish. 3 of these rings here are base rings ready for us to, ready for enchanters to put their own spell into. One is a brooch. A ring of shielding. And the other is a ring of protection +1.
What are the prices on those?
The ring of protection +1 is sorry, I just had it too. So the ring of protection +1 is 250, and the ring of shielding is 1,200. But the Ring of Shielding, for those wondering, gives you resistance to force damage, and you're immune to the magic missile spell.
This ring is interesting.
Is there only the one ring of protection?
And there's only one ring of protection. The other, there's 2 magic rings, and then there are 3 rings that are like base rings ready for enchantment.
I might be interested in this ring of protection, you said. And you mentioned that these others are ready for enchanting. Do you
Yes.
perhaps carry the materials necessary for enchanting more complicated works?
I have little bits for my own use. However, the majority of my excess was already picked up by one of the well-known magic establishments out of Compound.
No supplier here in town, then.
Alas, no. Unfortunately, most of our enchanting material comes from the Elven Empire, and well, we don't technically trade with the Elven Empire.
What happened to the conjurer? The conjurer had fallen ill.
Oh, the conjuration, yes. Backfire on an enchant, actually, and he raised a creature of maleficent nature which put a curse on him. Made him very ill. He's over the curse, but he's still got some of the side effects from the illness, per se. He had some bubos-like pustules appear all across his body, and they were emanating a foul stench which permeated his household and basically gave him headaches every time he tried to go to work. He's currently in the process of having his tower deep cleaned to try and get rid of the smell, but it is unfortunately futile, all the while he still has said pustules. I believe he's recovering at the moment at the temple in town.
Very well. How much for... Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Zedaar.
You said the ring of protection was 250?
Correct.
I will go ahead and purchase that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the non-enchanted rings that are just ready for enchantment?
They are 50 gold apiece.
Sold.
Okay.
I'd say I would like one of those, but can I just
Too
buy one?
bad!
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I actually just buy it and then have an extra one?
You can have one of the ones that Ruby bought. Just take
Yeah.
50 gold out of your pile. I'll take the other 50.
I still want you to enchant it, though.
Oh, yeah, I bet you do.
I'm assuming you have a drag over you got for me, Midge.
Yeah, I'm putting it in the party sheet now, and then... Yeah, the rings in the party sheet.
It says unidentified item. I think you're gonna have to identify that for us.
Done.
Thank you. That's thank
And
you
then
so
and
much.
you've got 3 out in... yeah. They are.
What's up, Jonk?
But yes, is there anything else anyone would like to buy from this particular
I
vendor?
was-
Does he have any? Oh,
Go
sorry.
ahead, Zep.
25 gold pieces worth of crushed gold.
Crushed gold. Yes, I can do that. For, handler's fee, it's 25 gold in weight. I cost you 26 gold.
Yeah, I understand. It is a crafting fee.
Zep, could you not just take a hammer to a gold piece?
There is a little bit more involved than that. It needs to be crushed into a fine powder, and a hammer would not do this. It is a little bit difficult to take a mortar and pestle to gold.
However, if you built yourself a macerator in the back of the wagon,
Those tend to be a bit bulky. I'm not sure that the rest of the party would appreciate us having a
Where are we
common
going to
device.
sleep?
A method what?
I imagine such a thing would also cost more than 1 gold to create.
Yeah,
but then
it
we
is
can
simpler
create
to...
as many crushed items as we need to.
It's the economy of scale.
Maybe we
Of
start a business where we drive into town and let people watch things getting crushed, I'm sure the peasants will watch that.
This is not
I think
a
I've-
bad
views.
idea.
I think I've seen that somewhere.
I could create a projection in big so that people can watch this being done.
The wonderful art of workmanship on the big projection.
Can we not do it in slow motion so things that break really fast we can...
We'll get people
Anyway.
to watch and then use the spell sending to give it send it out across the continent to be projected
You
in
can work
multiple
out-
places at once.
Work out a very powerful version of sending so they can also comment on it regularly.
Well,
But can they subscribe?
automatically sending. You can use 25 words as a reply.
That's true. That's true.
Midge, on the cart, is there just the one entrance? There's two, aren't there? There's the hatch on the back, on the top.
There's a hatch on the top, and then there's a ladder, and there's also the door. So-
Yeah, I should probably get 50 gold worth of crushed gold if there are two places I need to lock.
You can get it for 50 gold plus 2 for the this. You see him essentially do a spell to crush this.
Mhm.
Crush it.
Anything else from the magic store, anybody?
I think I'm good. Where's the exit?
If we are all done, transaction complete.
Actually, I did want to ask. Do you have? Double check what I need for this. I need ruby dust. I don't suppose you have any of that in excess.
Do not use the macerator on Ruby. We need her.
I have 30 gold pieces worth of ruby dust that I can.
I
part
don't fit
with.
into a grinder.
And up with
Thank
the grinder
you, but
is.
30 is not quite enough for what I need, I'm afraid.
I'm sorry I couldn't be more of service. But if you're wondering, I can release you from this demiplane anytime. I use the demiplane to avoid paying a certain tithe. So, once all transactions are completed, we can go back.
Why would you tell us this?
Why?
Oh, actually,
Why?
there was one other thing. A pearl worth 50
Yes.
gold pieces.
Absolutely. He finds that. And
So what
he-
you're saying is
it's-
we're breaking the law right now.
It makes it 55. No, legal gray area.
That just sounds like breaking the law with more steps.
I saw your mustache twitch from that one. He was trying to ponder that.
Cost you 55 gold pieces, but yeah, you can get 50 pearl for 50.
Can't avoid it. We just keep finding people who are super shady.
This party attracts.
We just walked up to this woman.
Yeah,
and
I know.
She read the mind of our magic user or something.
Oh, sorry, it was 100 gold pieces for the pearl. I didn't read it properly.
Oh, then 105. He's got pearls. He uses them for identify all the time, so
Yeah, I know that Ruby has one, but I want one for myself.
that's fine.
Because mine's not good enough.
No, it's not mine.
He's going to permanently put it inside of a contraption.
Yeah, no. Just Zep has like a little like leather-bound thing that he rolls out with all his magical tools. It's like it's like almost like a periodic table of like components that he has. I'm guessing, in terms of a
Just imagine, actually, I have like a microscope with the pearl as the lens instead. That's how I identify.
But are you done in the magic shop?
Yeah.
Then the smoke dissipates. You are transported back into the little one-room shack, and you are met again by the same old lady in the corner, though sweeping up. Thank you for your business. Goodbye now.
Was interesting.
He's quite the charmer, old Ezekiel.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly a character.
But you go about your day. Is there any other shops you are looking for as a group?
Yeah, we should go and pay the tithe just to make sure we stay on the good side of the law.
Yeah.
Okay. So you head to the temple, which you have already seen. You passed it on your way in. It's in the old district. You are met by a large circular pantheon-like building with at its center with other hallways and square wings built off of it. And you go in through the main entrance, and you're met by this circular room. In the center stands a golden statue of this figure of amorphous gender with a broken sword in its hands and no face but a floating crown above. Like, magic holds a crown above the statue and makes it float there, and then surrounding them is, Zedaar points out, the various other gods. You see a gold image of Palor, of Kelimvar, of the other gods that you have found to be the pantheon of Albe, and between each one a little from the outer ring, should we say, of gods, a small waterfall, like irrigation structure, feeds almost fluorescent blue water towards the central statue, where it is surrounded by a pool of water, and in this water floats bright pink petals. The room is of a white marble, and you see various acolytes and peasants of all different denominations going either to the shrines of each of their god or going to the main central one, the biggest crowd of people towards the main central one. You also see, as you enter, on a plaque, it says main prayer hall ahead, and then it says to the right, the acolyte department, left, library sector, and then there's also like a little thing of back of the building, hospital.
I'll look to Zedaar. This is your place of expertise.
You recall, and also because you've been to one before, that most paperwork and stuff goes through the acolyte department.
Sure, I will. Show us the way.
I guess I'll try and navigate my way down there.
You do so, and you're not hampered doing so. It's a really pleasant smell as well, as if all of you are in there. Those of you who are, the like a freshness is filled the air, probably from Zedaar. You seem to discern this easiest with your high perception. The smell seems to be coming from this water, and it's a beautiful sort of rose smell, and it just leaves the air feeling clean in here, away from the dinge, dirt, and detritus of the city. It feels good to be in here. The top of the temple room as well has a glass ceiling as well to allow light to hit these gold statues and bounce and refract light around the room, so much so that they don't require many torches. It's very naturally lit, and there's just the hum of good energy in this place. But you go through a smaller, darker hallway to a very crowded and busy set of queues. You've seen these before for when you signed up, and you are met by a load of glass panels, and some of them say, one of them on the far right says tithe payments. And you head to it, and you queue up until eventually you are met at a desk by the grey uniform, red-trimmed acolytes that you've met before. This one in particular happens to be a human. It's a man of about 40. And he looks up to you and says, "Hello, are you here to make a tithe payment?"
Yes.
Name of incorporation and incorporation type?
Skyfire Adventuring Company. It is self-explanatory.
Adventurers, okay. And the goods transacted or goods being given as tithe, please?
We were just going to pay it in gold.
That's fine, but where did you get the gold from? What loot did you sell?
We performed a job in Norwixie.
Most of us call it Norwixie too, it's fine.
We managed to loot several barrels of high-grade alcohol, which were sold in the town of Raston.
Bill of sale? Do you have a bill of sale?
We do not have a bill of sale because the current job that we were done was done in part with the local ecclesiarchy forest a sting operation to procure a criminal.
I see. Yes, we had a message about this come through the dispatches. Do you have the written document from the agent in question?
That we do. Yes.
Yes, you do.
So much.
I double check. Like, he told us we would need a written document.
No, I made it. I made sure that was written.
Yeah, Seb got one.
Okay.
Perfect. And then this man just takes out whiffs his hand, and a stamp flies up, completely magically. Stamps the document like 4 times. Stamps his document. All done. That will be the what have we got? I've got 6,000. So that'd be 600 gold pieces.
Yes. Zedaar will painstakingly count out 600 gold pieces, which is not actually 600 gold pieces because most of it's in trade bars, but he will count out 600 points of value units of gold.
Yep, absolutely. And they have been removed from the party sheet. That is paid off and done.
I'm going to go have a look around the city. Be back before we go to dinner. Presuming there's a tavern somewhere. Look into the rest of the party.
Did anyone else even come to do this, or did you all split off already?
I came along.
I thought we were all together still.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone was together still for now.
So I would have kind of imagined that some of you probably would have peeled off when it was clear that we were going to be queuing for a while.
Yeah. Ruby would have gone, I'm going to go look around, and Ruby's going to cast Fly and go to the tallest point of the city. Just to look around the town.
You see a lot of peasants look at you as you fly up, kind of, whoa, what's that? And you eventually, the tallest part of the city is actually the glass roof of this temple. This temple towers over most of the town, and without there being a fortress or any fortifications, the temple is kind of this town's heart. And also, it's an administrative center, pretty much. But you fly onto the roof, and you get a good lay of it. It's a very Rhiannian town. There's a lot of wooden buildings. The only real stone structure seems to be the temple, and a few of the older districts where there's been the buildings, longer in town. There isn't anything of outside influence into this town's creation, and it's very, very central Rhiannian, very that mix of longhouse and hovel, clay thatch combination, wooden buildings, but there's a lot of them, and smokestacks and chimneys and cook fires burn across the city, and it's a relatively calm day. It's slightly cloudy, slightly sunny, and yeah.
She's just enjoying the view and the quiet.
Mm-hmm. And actually, as you look back to where you came from, where the magic shop was, towards the purple row, you see fields of lavender sprawling out. It seems to be a sort of a local cultivation of lavender fields towards that side of the city, which also aid in the actually better smelling than most places you've been to in your journey so far. Bamley is a really quaint little town. Well, large town.
For New York City.
No, that's the next one. Compound. You'll see the difference in size. When I show you the map of that one, it's
metropolitan.
It's big.
Finally away from the din of that town.
Is there anything else you'd like to do with your fly spell as you coast around the environment?
Kind of just scouting over the city, peering down. not like checking people in distress. Although if she sees anybody in distress, she might go say something.
So you're full on superhero for the next hour. You're just like, my
Yeah,
town
about-
needs me.
Just,
Okay. Give me a
flying about-
perception check. Why not? Let's do this.
Because I'm height, do I have advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Perception advantage. Okay. Ha! Natural 20.
Okay. So
This is how I die.
no, nothing untoward, but what you do see on outside of the town, outside the city limits, you seem to see a large, like energy ball fly to the sky and then dissipate.
I head in that direction.
And you fly on over. And what you see is 3 individuals robed, one in a dark purple robe, one in a blue, and one in a green. The 3 of them seem to be practicing magic in a field.
Can I angle myself so the sun is kind of behind her? Like, it's one of those, and she's emerging from the sun as she slowly descends.
Absolutely, yeah, you can do that. And they descend. From the heavens, a woman of vast red ruby beauty. My lady, how can we help? You see 3 youngish looking wizards who are out protected. The one in the green and earth colours seems to have conjured an earth elemental. The purplish mage seems to be working a lot with seems to be like more forceful magics and magics about the universe. And the one in blue seems to also work a lot with water. They have this big like water droplet as a design in a necklace in front of them.
Gentlemen, are you practicing magic?
Indeed we are.
She'll kind of roll up her sleeves. Mind I join you?
By all means, my lady, by all means. And
What are we doing?
They're kind of just showing off. It's what
Oh.
Kind of,
Things Ruby's good at, showing off.
They've all been going through like some of their spells, they've been. It's quite quiet around here, and they felt the need to take the time away from studies in an open space, just let off some steam from studying and writing, and do some conjuration and some magics.
Oh, she's full on performance, not quite kata martial arts casting, but she's embellishing her spells as she's going to practice
absolutely.
with them.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. Give me a performance check and burn off a spell slot of your choice. Level.
Oh, she will do. Making sure everybody's a good distance away from her, she is going to roll up her sleeve, produce an electric coil, and she's going to start casting Gedley's electric loop.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Making sure she's not going to hit anybody.
Yes, give me a performance check.
Performance. What can go wrong? 21.
Nice. So you get these electric loop, and is what you do. You spy that in this field there seems to be some like markers for probably land surveillance or something, but they're quite tall. And as what you start to do is bounce the electricity between the two, so much so that it starts to play almost a tune as it crackles through the air. And the wizards clap and applaud. There's like, yeah.
I just invented the Tesla coil.
It's like that scene out of Sorcerer's Apprentice, where he starts playing the tune on the Tesla coil.
Sure. Yeah,
Great
that's
film,
her.
I think.
That's how she's enjoying her afternoon, just blowing off steam because she needs to do something.
Absolutely. Anyone in the party, are you wishing to do anything for the rest of your time here in Bambley? Or are we just finding you?
Yeah. I wanted to buy a bunch more crafting materials because mine is pretty badly depleted.
Mm-hmm.
Probably about 250 gold worth of extra stuff.
Put away 250 gold, you can get it all here pretty much. And with your guild background, I won't charge you a surplus on standard crafting material.
Cool. I'll do that in a minute. The other thing was I wanted to look for materials for what Zedaar suggested and planted that seed of an idea for Zep of a magically enhanced furnace.
Okay. Are there components to the heat metal spell, if that's what you're using?
A piece of iron and a flame.
Okay. Then
Hard to put a gold value on a flame, isn't there?
If you need that to make this spell work, doesn't that just mean you just have like a hot piece of iron inside this furnace? Essentially, what's happening?
Yes, that's the joke. That's the idea. The thing that we are enchanting is itself the component.
Right. Okay. Okay, so this is something that will require enchantment material to get done, especially if you want it to be permanent. Of which you know that there is a seller of in the next town.
Okay, then just going like, I've cracked it. Perpetual motion. just like
Yeah,
pretty much. The other thing is, or two things. I know some other game settings, I don't know if this one does, has like mobile blacksmithing stuff. Like a small anvil, possibly a forge of some kind. I don't know exactly how they do that.
it exists in the world. It's relatively rare, and it would have to be custom made. But you could essentially get a second cart, which is a workshop eventually with this. If that's.
I mean, we have separate carts, so.
Well, I mean like an enclosed workshop or with a thing. We've got separate carts, which are just carts. They would take some renovation, but you can or you can have something built. There's the possibilities there, but there would be golden time that went into those.
Then the last one would be I would like to upgrade Braun's armor class.
Okay.
And I know that Warforged are usually done by, I don't know how you pronounce it, docents or docents.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically just armor plating, because they don't wear armor traditionally.
Yeah. So Braun's current AC is 17.
Including the shield, so it's 15 natural.
Oh, 15 natural? Okay, so you're trying to take his base. How much is it? Okay. What kind of... Okay, this is how we'll do it. What kind of metal are you wanting to create the armor plating out of?
Oh, what's he now?
Probably iron.
Probably upgrade steel.
Okay, so you're looking for some steel. Basically be a plus an extra 1 to his AC for about 100 gold.
Done. So yeah, I'll probably just spend the rest of the day working on that and picking up various items of crafting material. So probably back at the inn, there's this constant influx of apprentices delivering crafting stuff.
Yep, no, that makes sense.
Cool. That's me.
Absolutely. What about the rest of you? Zedaar, you got something?
Zedaar is not going to do any crafting or anything like that. He's just going to go back into the main area of the temple, find a nice bench, and just kind of lean back and stare up through the skylight and just kind of spend some time this evening relaxing here in a familiar place.
I imagine at some point he's going to see Ruby just standing on the roof.
You're as you're sat there, one of the acolytes comes towards you, and he seems to be this doesn't seem to be like governmental. This seems to be someone who is specifically under a designation of a different god. They're not in the grey with the banner, or there's not like a tithe agent or anything. But this person seems to be a cleric from what you see. And they seem to be a cleric of... Which god? Sorry. This seems to the actually give me a quick religion check, see if you know what this god is. Yeah, you notice this pretty easily. So you actually see that this is a follower of Celestian. Who is of this pantheon a neutral god, who is the god of the stars, constellations, and wanderers, as well as discovery. And says he comes. Seems to be a pale, humanoid, but their skin is very, very white, and then their hair is white but with a hint of blue. Their pupils match their sky blue hair color. They come over and says, I do not mean to intrude, good sir. I see that you are a follower of Bahamut. You must have traveled far to be here.
Some might say I have crossed the entire world.
It has been long since I visited Atria myself. There is a smaller subset of altars below the main Pantheon floor for those of you who have travelled far that I personally set up. There is a shrine to Bahamut there if you would prefer it.
He'd probably take a moment and keep on staring up.
Yes, sure. If you would show me the way.
Absolutely. And the cleric takes you into the inside of the golden central statue. There's a small side door between some of the water, and actually as you walk towards it, like blocks of pavement kind of lift up a little bit from like the water feature, and you walk in and then go down a spiral staircase where you are met by a room of similar size but lower ceiling height, with many sub alcoves of different denominations that aren't the standard Rienian religion. And there's a few people milling about here, and it says, this is a room of worship for those that are faiths we respect here, but don't necessarily widely worship. And through that door over there, you will see a shrine to Bahamut. And here is the key. I don't believe anyone else is in there, so if you would like a time of quiet reflection, by all means.
Thank you.
And if you go in, you're greeted by a room that, as it hits you, you feel the breeze of almost a stiff mountaintop whip past your face, with a simple silver icon of a dragon standing in front of you, a small, dull, light bluish flame that fills the room with almost a sky color, and a simple bench in front of it. Also behind it you see a small pooling, like a little font of this liquid that there is going through the water features above that seems to be trickling down, and that, again, that smell of roses filling the room. And you are left in quiet reflection, should you wish for it.
You probably sit down, and as he kind of sits down, just staring at the statue.
This place seems so backwards. They don't have the guidance that they need, despite having the worship that they have. People don't seem to have an understanding of where their place is. And yet, places like this still exist. I can't tell if this is promise or some other form of self-invocation. But here you are still, maintaining some place even where those don't find worship in you. Well, at least one does.
Give me a
He'll
quick...
probably... Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, and he's just going to spend some time there. He'll probably spend the better part of the evening there now that he found a nice private place like this.
Mm-hmm. Give me a quick religion check while you're at it.
Okay.
as you speak, the font of water behind the statue begins to radiate a platinumish glow, invoking and haloing the idol of the silver dragon, the platinum dragon, sorry, in this platinum light. And you feel a warmth that you haven't felt for a long time on your journey when you've been so far from home. And something about either what you've said or what you're currently doing, it feels like it's just been approved. You feel the warm embrace of Bahamut, even in a place where you are so far from his natural worship. And something about your current journey feels like they approve.
That is reassuring.
Before he ends up finally settling and leaving, he's going to take a single platinum piece and just set it right between the feet of the dragon on the altar.
Absolutely.
But then he will move on to rejoin with the others to find a tavern. I'm sure we'll reconvene somewhere.
At the top of the stairs, you find the cleric from before, and he says, "Please, keep the key. It should allow you into any of the Bahamutian prayer rooms within the other of our temple network within the Empire. Now, go and be blessed on your journey, traveler."
Thank you. It was quite a nice experience. I enjoyed it thoroughly.
Yep.
And Zedaar regroups with the party. As you all regroup at at an inn within town, we'll go on our midpoint break. So, if you would like to use this time, stretch, grab yourself a drink, keep yourself hydrated, we will be back in 5 to 10 minutes to resume this cast.
See you in a bit.
Hello everybody and welcome back. We are back with part 2 of our stream tonight. We've reached the town of Bambley, if you missed the first part, and done a bit of shopping. But now the party have regathered out the tavern in town, well, one of the taverns in town, an amorphous tavern, because none was actually named. They are at, let's look at my sheet.
Tavern.
You are at the tavern of the Gilded Traveller. And it's a large coaching house with a wealthy merchant sat on the back of a cart as its icon, with like 2 sacks of gold in his hands. But yes, party, you regather.
Seeing that sign, Zedaar immediately starts looking around to see if there's anyone fleecing people who go into this place. Like, are there thieves just kind of watching, like, waiting to see who goes into this place? Like, clearly these are the high marks that they need to target.
Give me a perception check.
Well, no, if it's a tourist trap, then there'll be somebody there trying to sell, like guided tours or, like, watches.
Not that you see. And nothing nabs your natural perception either, so you think it's relatively safe.
Would you like this official what the fuck are we in? Balmberry? Balmby?
Balmby.
Balmby.
Would
Balmby.
you like your official Balmby mug?
Souvenir short store, yeah.
Yeah.
You do not want to sell me mugs.
But
You want to
party.
go home and
Nah,
sell
no
me
one's-
your life.
You know, it's funny. After all this, we can actually
my life.
Zep could be the person. Hey, you want to buy a watch?
Hello, do you
Pretty
want to
much,
buy Wonder Fireball?
That is a death stick.
Want to buy some death sticks? It just has power word kill on it.
Fact that character has backstory.
Oh my
In
god,
Star
that's a
Wars.
great
It's
magic.
a full.
I'm sure it
No,
is.
has a
I'm
full
sorry,
name.
that's a great magic item. It's a cigarette infused with power word kill. If you light it, the person that smokes the cigarette, it takes the attack of power word. It takes a cast of power word kill on themselves.
Well, it's a good thing Ruby doesn't smoke.
It's an actual death stick. I like that. I'm using.
I
that
mean,
somewhere.
if anyone here is smoking, it's the one who really likes fire.
No. Nope. I gave it up in real life. I'm not having my character do it, other than
No,
the
as in-
occasional
as in
social
the-
smoke.
As in the fire you cast, smoke comes off it.
Well, yeah, but that's different.
So you gather at the tavern. It's 2 silver a night, and they have a full menu of meals. They seem to have a fully working, like a fully going kitchen here
Is there a
I
job
reckon.
board somewhere?
in town. Give me a investigation check.
Natural 20. Two for
You
two tonight.
do see a job. You do find one in town pretty easily. It's actually relatively near the tavern in the old district. And you see the standard job board has kind of been there's a few jobs still on there, but a lot of them have now, it seems to be that some fresh parchments have been painted over the top of a glorious image of a fully chain armored individual with a great axe over one shoulder and a roundel shield standing there and it just says, "Your duty to protect. Be ready for the fields." Has been like printed multiple times over the job board.
You ready for the what?
Fields, which you know to be the call to arms for the peasantry should the Empire go to war.
Ah. Does that seem to be the general tone of the town as everybody's getting ready for war? It's about to happen?
It doesn't seem to be from the freshness of these posters you see, okay, this deep into the Empire, news is starting to spread of something's happening. As for jobs, you see there people are looking for information on a mysterious red-robed individual who is
Uh-oh, I didn't do
suspected to be a to be the person behind a series of merchant deaths in the town. And there is information of a vast swarm of what they called arachnids has currently nested in one of the local lavender farmers' barns.
Arachnids. You mean like? Are we talking warrior casts, plasma bugs?
It says arachnids.
Right.
And the farmer needs them dealt with.
I shall take down. I guess, are there flyers available to grab, or I got to copy the notes?
There's little like tag things.
Okay,
Oh
she'll
my
take them
God.
down.
They have like a contact time and what part of
What local address?
Inquire about job in the town center at 2 to 4.
Cast sending to.
Yeah.
And a little sketch of someone's face.
Yeah, and you tear off the little strip. Oh God.
She'll take the flyers.
Yeah.
To the party before she goes to the tavern.
Okay.
Well, there's work to be had if we wanted to stick around.
Didn't we just make thousands of gold yesterday?
And you're content to retire?
Well, I mean, could, not on this. I don't know. I don't know. Are we wanting to stick around?
Well, we have 2 days paid up on the stable, so we want to do some work here just to make a little more money.
More to the point, it's ability to train our skills, our cohesion, our abilities.
I'm not opposed to helping some local individuals if they are in need of it.
But if anyone's looking for the menu for tonight, you feel free to inquire. But,
just let us know because he wrote it down.
No,
I'm
just saying if you are interested for the meals.
I'd love to hear the menu, Midge, please.
Sure. Okay.
Why encourage him? Why?
Okay, so you have boiled shrew leg with pecans and rosemary, with a salad of steam-packed choy and cherries, served with goat cheese, scrambled eggs, fruit brandy, and soup. You also have.
So what's the cheapest thing?
The cheapest thing on the menu is a pan-fried large thick buckwheat noodles and with huckleberry onions, and you can either have that with chicken or you have it with spring onions if you're looking for a vegetarian option. It has no side.
Cheapest option, I assume.
Yeah. But
I have anything with cow in it.
They don't have any beef on the menu tonight, but they do have pork chops on a bed of steamed potatoes, carrots, and pears, served with fried eggs, Wystongjir, and also a half loaf of whole wheat bread.
I will go for the pig.
So the first one you mentioned.
Make that 2.
Did you say
3.
shrew?
Yes, shrew legs.
True, as in
Mouse.
rodent.
Yes.
So, okay, so I need you, Midge, right now to tell me how many legs of a
30.
mouse are on this
30.
plate.
30.
30.
Yeah.
3
Yeah.
0. 3 0.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, all of about that big.
That's a lot of food.
And it's what they're in
No,
like
it is. It's a
they're in like a clay bowl,
mouse
like
leg.
arranged.
Yeah. If you had 30 chicken wings, you'd be fucking stuffed.
Yes,
and they're
these are chicken
smaller
wings.
than what you
They're
just described.
shrew legs.
Yeah,
Shrew
chicken
legs.
wings are
They're
bigger
like
than
this
true leg.
big.
That's
My
how big a
question here
chicken
is-
leg is.
What happened to the other 2 legs?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good question.
We don't ask those questions here.
That doesn't break down easy.
It's the same matter of questions like, why do hot dogs come in packs of 12, but hot dog buns only come in packs of like 10?
Yeah.
It's
Fucking
not
tell me
true,
about
though.
it.
That's not true. They come both in 8. You can get them in both 8 packs. They're fine. It's not a big
traditional.
deal.
And they
No,
also
you
have a
can.
fish.
I can't get a bigger pack of hot dogs unless I got like a 30 pack now. It's like
The biggest
like
the
8.
packets come in 4s here, and the buns come in 6s.
There's also seared rabbit rack with jackfruit, tarragon, and an assortment of cheese,
So-
as well as a red wine sauce, served with boiled potatoes. And also
Done.
there is a salmon dish, which is fresh river salmon, with boiled potatoes, a white wine sauce,
Potatoes.
served with asparagus.
Actually, I have to take it back. So Zedaar has a real thing for fish, so he would go for the salmon dish.
Of course he does. Of course.
Hey now, don't be speciesist.
I'm not. That just works.
5 silver for Zedaar, 5 for Zep. If you're having the rabbit, that's 4.
Silver?
Yeah, silver.
I physically have to see this shrew dish.
Okay, that's
Can't
4
not.
silver as well. So as you brought it's like a dark brown clay pot with these legs like pointing upwards, so the bones are pointing up at you, and you can pull them out, and the sauce is like intermixed with the bowl, and then the sides are like surrounding it at the center of so it's at the center of the plate.
I just googled shrew. You're right. It's not a lot of food.
No, they're-
Yeah, it's a fucking rat.
It's like that.
Not a
big.
rat. It's not a rat.
No,
Shrews
they're
are like
tiny.
that long.
Yeah, it's
Shrews are
shrew
tiny.
leg. It's not even a roasted shrew. It's a shrew leg.
And they're in like
And the
they're
best
in,
part- No. The best part of a shrew leg is after you take the meat off, you have a toothpick.
Yeah, that's kind
Yeah,
of the.
no, you
that-
can just. It's like those people that can eat a
You
chicken
bought
wing and just
finger
go.
food.
It's
Yeah.
like, yeah.
You've
they
bought
can-
essentially
but they're
pub
freaking
finger
out.
food in this scenario. You're having a.
I
lot
I mean,
of
I'm
food
eating,
in
I'm
there.
eating dinner.
Yeah,
Yeah,
rabbit's
Tavern
good for me.
A good like minute just looking at this. Just going. I didn't know what I expected, but I'm disappointed.
Fucking shrew is so fucking small.
30 shrew legs. 30 of these
Yeah,
things. Just,
yeah.
just- even if I eat them all and put the bones in like a pile, an unorganized pile, they're only going to go up like an inch. It's
Yep.
not even like a big
Yep.
pile.
Yep.
Oh well.
We'll be having a beer with this as well.
Okay. Beer's like 3 copper. It's...
I was gonna say we could have the bones. We could just give them to Sarah, but she wouldn't notice them. they're too small.
But yeah.
Since Joanna's with us, I would like to know what her preference of dining would be.
She goes for the
Sure,
rabbit
like-
if someone's offering.
Of course. Yeah.
She's welcome to get whatever she wants. We'll cover it.
Okay. She asked for the rabbit meal. She's like, and she eats it very happily.
You sure you don't want any shrew?
She tries a leg
You-
if you're offering.
Yeah, it's not.
there
It's
enough
literally
to
nothing.
taste?
It's yeah.
I've completely turned my opinion around, by the way.
Very
There
chewy.
is nothing on this.
But it's been well spiced.
God
Not
damn,
like
I hope
this
so.
So in other words, it's just spice.
Yeah,
It's a spice stick.
it's like
So
It's
you're eating
like
you're
you get
eating
somebody's
popcorn chicken of
re-
the smallest kind of pot of chicken. It's more
Yeah,
popcorn
I
for
was gonna
fried
say-
than anything.
I was gonna
Basically
say it's like a
looking
lean
fried.
chicken leg that's been fried poorly, so it's just the skin. There's no meat there. It's just fried flour. That's the batter.
Enjoy. Anyway,
They-
moving on.
They
The bones are so
take
brittle,
bones
it's
out
like-
for us.
You're just like eating them like chips. You're just like crunching. It's like just
Yeah,
eating them solid.
honestly, you could. You could
Yeah,
good
you could eat the
calcium.
bones.
Just crunch it. Yeah. It's not as bendy as a fish bone, so you can just eat it. It will just crunch. Yeah, you're right.
Anyway,
The rabbit.
No, we have to spend 10 more minutes on this.
no, we
No,
really don't. Hearing you rant about shrew legs is enough.
You get through a full night's rest, should you wish, unless you've got something to discuss at the table.
So these shrew legs.
Are we going to do any of the jobs that were on offer, or are we
That's
just
what
going
I
to
was gonna
spend another day here doing odd jobs?
I do not. In fact, I like the idea of helping some poor farmer who is having issues with spiders. That just seems like work that he kind of looks around the table at us. We do now, since we are an adventuring company officially.
Well, we could leg it.
I feel like we have been legging it quite a bit lately.
See, I was making a joke because it's arachnids.
I thought
Also,
you
there
were
are
making a
true legs
joke on
here.
the true legs.
God damn it.
The next town we go to, Daddy
Yes, the
Longlegs
entire party
is-
just
is the
sandbagged
meal.
that joke.
So fucking stupid.
I do not know. Maybe Darius needs a leg up.
You're the short one,
Fuck
buddy.
you.
Did somebody just cast
This is
Ball
why
of
it
Stone?
is
Because that
funnier.
ran straight front to it.
Someone has apparently just cast sending to Darius.
I think I would like to do something. It's been not to say I've gone long without a fight, but I've been too long without a fight. I need to test my skills in actual combat. I had a fun sparring session with some wizards last night, but that was not enough.
Well, I would not go as far as to say that I am someone who is, addicted to combat, as some I know can get. But it is an enjoyable. It is an enjoyable time. Working out with my comrades with, detrimental effects to others.
Farmer has a problem that needs to be solved. I am a problem solver.
Well, let's go take care of some spider problems then. Arachnids, excuse me, they were not specific.
Yeah, also, did they give us any indication on size? Are we going to...
I haven't talked to them. The flyer says arachnids.
Okay. So there's a chance we could just be doing pest control in the most literal
If
sense.
it's something that's small, I don't think it'd be a flyer.
I don't know.
You just go to a pest control.
It depends on how many spiders there are.
Yeah. Oh, and how afraid they are. Some people are deathly afraid of spiders.
Sure.
They would call
Either
them.
way, the worst we could find out is it's just killing some small spiders, in which case, no thank you. If it's an actual giant spider problem, this is something we could do something about.
Wonder how much meat is on those spider legs.
It also might be an opportunity for Joanna to learn something.
I mean, yes, it could be. So I think Joanna's had a fairly interesting education so far, as she quite literally saw us bust a drug ring, not a drug ring, an alcohol selling ring.
Practical application of her spell work is critical to learning.
I agree in this. There's nothing better than practicing properly.
Or at least getting a chance to see how it is done firsthand. You have been
So we'll go
teaching
talk to
her lessons. This would be a chance to show her by example.
We'll bring her with us when we investigate the issue. If it turns out to be a non-starter, then we find another job, or we carry on.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm sold.
Okay.
Okay. So are you just going through the night and then heading out in the morning, or?
Ruby's gonna start the process of figuring out what she needs to enchant the ring with haste.
Okay. Well, do you know the haste spell?
I do, in fact, know the haste spell.
Are there any materials for the haste spell?
Licorice root.
Okay.
I know that one off the top of my head.
And what is the level of the haste spell?
3.
You think because it's a 3rd level enchant, you will require some extra enchantment material outside the initial materials that you would require for the spell, just because it's powerful magics and it will require extra try and take hold in the ring. However, because these are pre-forged rings and Zep verifies the quality of them, they seem like that you wouldn't need as much. But you think a haste ring could be forged with some with a lot of effort.
This would be the idea being a single use, once a day, haste.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. So what would I need, other than just the ring and time? And licorice root.
Ring, time, licorice root, and some enchanting material to make it hold.
Okay, so when we're all up tomorrow, we'll take the morning off to go grab some material before we get started.
Sure thing.
Could you?
I'll be back in time for breakfast.
Could you pick me up some bat fur, potentially?
I'll go see if there's a reagent shop somewhere. Yes.
Thank you kindly.
And off she shall go.
You're going. Sorry, what are you looking for now?
A reagent shop. To find enchanting materials, to find bat fur.
The only place that sells magic stuff you came across would have been the magic store you've been to
Ezekiel's?
before.
Okay.
Would be Ezekiel? Will be it's called Maggie's Cat.
Sure.
But for tax reasons. And
That's twice today already.
Why is it that me and your midges worlds have an oddly intricate tax systems in place that infect the party?
This was for payback for what you put us through, Roach.
Fair enough.
What you're saying, this is all our suffering is all Roach's fault, and thus that's why we hate Darius.
Not the first time.
We don't hate Darius. Darius is great, but in character, everybody just hates Darius.
No. You.
Yeah, no, it's Roach that
You
we
can
hate.
say Darius is
great.
hard. It's bad. Darius is not great.
He's not a bad character. He's an experience.
She will go to Maggie's Cap to procure bat fur and enchanting material. So he said he didn't have much, did he?
No, he doesn't have any enchantment materials. But
no, I can't get any here.
But you can get the bat fur for the small cost of like 2 silver.
Done.
And that's fine. But was this done in? This was done in the morning, I take it. Yes.
Yes, before breakfast.
No problem. Do you all meet for breakfast? There is a pottage on the menu that is just given to you because of your rooms.
Sure. Zedaar will be up early looking into what we can have to start our day.
Cool. Sorry, I'm getting things ready. Are you guys planning? You guys are planning on going to find out about the arachnids, correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, absolutely.
Yep.
So, as said on the flyer, you travel outside of town towards the lavender fields. And you finally arrive at this farm where a kind of grizzled scene meets you. There is a older-looking human farmer currently pacing at the edge of his farm, like right at the beginning of his homestead. And he looks at you. Oh, he sees you and he goes, "Hey, you hear about the flyer?"
Yes.
Yes.
Flyer said something about a arachnid problem.
Arachnid, yeah. Oh, thank the heavens you're here. The many gods shine upon me today. Yeah.
No gods, just the Skyfire Adventuring Company.
Adventurous even better. We have a.
You're an atheist now?
Zedaar just gives a side look to Ruby. He's the one god.
We have a large arachnid problem. It came out of nowhere.
Are we talking a lot of arachnids or large arachnids?
No, one large spider-looking thing. Don't think it's a spider though.
It could be.
Okay, how many legs? That's good. 6 is an insect, 8 is an arachnid.
It's 8, but it doesn't look like
spider.
a normal spider.
How does it look?
Wait, they're not educated enough to know how to do their job, but they're educated enough to know the difference between a spider and arachnid?
That's Ruby.
Look, it didn't have the multiple eyes, and it was trying to speak to everyone.
I beg your pardon.
That
would have
That's
been
useful.
good information for the
Yeah.
fire.
If it killed anyone?
No, it's caused a massive plague within quite a few of the farmhands, though, that it did bite.
Okay, so it has bitten.
So it has attacked someone.
Yeah, about 5 people who went in to try and get rid of the thing. They are now held up in the farmhouse. We've sent for the hospital as well. They are currently slowly rotting.
Delightful.
How long have they been this way?
I mean, they went out this morning, so not very long. When no one was replied to the flyer, we decided to try and deal with it ourselves.
Oh, okay.
How long has the flyer been there?
About a week. We just really need the barn back.
What kind of check would it be to recognize what disease they would be infected with? Medicine?
Yeah. Go with the medicine check.
Bahamut, guide my hand.
Natural 18.
Ooh,
23.
23. Without looking at it, it's hard to tell, but by the say it sounds like some sort of... There could be many things, but you narrow it down. If it's nothing otherworldly, it could be some sort of blood rot, some sort of plague.
Nothing fast-acting, where time is of the essence.
You wouldn't know without looking at it. From what they described of things that happened this morning, you can't say for sure, but...
I'll tell you what. Show me the barn while my friends investigate where the spider's lair might be, so I can look at them before I join up with them. I would like to know what
the
this
spider's
creature might be
still
capable of.
in the barn. It's in the barn. It doesn't want to leave. It seems to be living there.
Where are the infected farmers?
They're in the farmhouse.
You tried
Farmhouse,
talking with it? You said it tried talking with people. Have you tried actually communicating with it?
It doesn't seem to speak our language.
Okay.
But it started what sounded like shouting at us when we opened the door.
Mm-hmm. Like shouting is in "I'll kill you" or "Hey, get out of my home," kind of like tonal.
Oh, I'm not very good at impressions, sir, but it was deep.
It's funny because he is. That, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call a fourth wall double entendre.
This is very important. You must try.
You must try. I need you, Midge, to be a bad impressionist, being a good impressionist. Like a good impressionist. Right.
This is very helpful. Thank you very much.
Right. Thank you.
If I cast comprehend languages, would I be able to understand that man?
You don't think so?
Oh, good lord.
How far apart is the farmhouse and the barn?
So he pointed. The farmhouse is really close, and the barn is in the middle of the lavender field. And he explains, we use oxen to help with the they run. We have machinery to help scythe and plant the lavender, and that's where we house them in the center of the field.
Is there anything that you need to keep inside the barn? Is there anybody in there still? Any animals?
No, well, it killed 2 of the oxen, but the rest are free in the field right now.
Okay.
Is the disease contagious as far as you can tell?
No, it seems to be at the point of impact of bites.
How attached are you to the barn?
They have said previously they do need
They
it.
want it back. You cannot burn it down.
I will admit
Okay.
this thought crossed my mind also.
I'll restrain myself.
Let us use a scalpel, not a bomb.
Yeah, I mean,
when you say restrain
if-
yourself,
if
last time
no-
you said that, you burned a boat.
if no
That
one
we
was,
were all.
But it didn't burn down.
if no one
It's
was
the
gonna come, we were
exchange
gonna
about-
try and burn the spider away. But because we don't know where the spider came from, we don't want to poke a massive nest that might be under the farm or whatever. Look, I'm not equipped for this.
We will handle it.
We are
For a
equipped.
price.
No, of course. Yeah. How does 300 gold sound?
Sounds fine to me.
Bit light.
Okay.
Then you can carry it all.
300 gold and 7 sacks of lavender.
That actually.
Can I make a roll to see what that would be worth?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Guys,
Yes, you may.
we are fleecing this poor farmer.
Yeah,
No,
Darius,
We are good
you may not be
people.
good,
We
but
are
don't
not altruistic people.
Yeah, if I'm a mercenary by trade. I'm not doing this for free.
300 gold for killing a large spider. Nah, that's fine. That'll
300
do.
gold
Thank
split
you.
between.
We may not
split
even have to
between-
kill it. We may talk to it and realize what the
split
problem
between
is.
6 people. 300 gold split between 6 people. I'll take the sacks of lavender with that. Yeah, concept
What
check
roll
and
is
see how
this?
much that's worth.
Intelligence?
Yeah, be an intelligence check plus your proficiency bonus for your guild background.
If it makes you feel better, you
its
can keep my end of the
proficiency,
reward.
that
I'm
would
just
be
here to kill
11.
a spider.
Sack of lavender, probably about 30 gold a piece.
It is another 30 gold or so a piece.
Sounds good.
Can we have a bill of sale for the sacks of
Stop
lavender?
it. Stop it. Stop it.
Oh, yeah, I can write you up a bill of sale for the
Okay, that's all right.
Perfect.
On board.
And I am
All
agreeable
right.
with this.
the job. Yeah, I understand it. It's standard adventure tax purposes.
You would not believe the red tape.
You should see the ones on agriculture. It's far worse.
Oh, I can imagine.
I hate this society the more I know about it.
Imagine
What's
Ruby's
worse,
just gonna snap one day and burn the
normally
entire
lower
empire
classes
down.
would complain about government oppression. It's not even the government; it's the church.
But the government is working with. You know what? We're
Let
not
us
gonna
go
get
and
into
see
this.
the patient so that
Yes.
Zedaar can have a look at what it is
Absolutely.
that we might be dealing
Let's
with.
heal people, then kill
So-
a spider.
I'm gonna change the jaunty soundtrack. Give me a moment.
We're off to
Yes,
get-
people have
Nazi
the plague.
soundtrack as we go into a temple, into a hospital, field hospital.
Yes. Let's use this one. This was for something else, but I'll grab this. You enter the farmhouse and see, immediately hear the sounds of the ailing, coughing, spluttering, retching, and sounds of pain as you see 5 grown men, varying in age between 60 and 18, covered in rot and blisters, as though necrotic and putrid energy is ripping through their bodies.
Getting a closer look at it in my previous check, can I more closely identify what the disease is?
This seems to be the effect of some sort of venom or poison that is naturally rotting these people alive.
Are they in immediate danger, or is this something where this is just going to get worse over days instead of minutes?
Well, as you enter, one of the farmhands is a young lady. Goes, "Oh, are you been sent by the temple? Are you a cleric, sir?"
I am. I'm here to discern what the problem might be for them.
They were bitten around dawn because they went out at first light, and it's probably about 10 a.m. right now, and it seems that so you see one guy who's been defensive wound bitten in the underarm, but his whole arm is now this gangrenous green, blistered, putrid mess.
His men will not last the night. You're
Mike's not
muted.
picking up.
Oh,
It's not
there
muted.
you
My
go.
mic just wasn't picking up for some reason. I think my output volume went all the way down because I hit my mic. Sorry. How many people were bitten?
Just these 5 gentlemen here.
5 is a little more than I might be able to handle at once.
I might be able to assist. I've been working on a couple of elixirs, but I will need the evening to prepare them.
I could heal them, but it would tap most of my power for the day to do so. I would not be very useful in the fight against the spider. And if anyone else were to be bit, it would be problematic.
Is there anything we can do as a triage to lessen the impact of the poison now?
You
It
can
would
try.
buy us more time.
Give me a medicine check.
As much as I'd love to give myself guidance on this, I will still bless myself for an extra d4. Always.
I'm
If
not
it's-
proficient. Can I still assist?
If you're not proficient, then no.
It's 19. It's 19.
You feel like that if you spend some time and draw some of the venom out of their system, you might prolong their lives.
Would marking off uses of healer's kits be useful for this at all?
You could use some healers kits here to help draw off that venom. Yes.
Okay. I will mark off charges of healer's kits to help do that. I'll give
So
each of them
one for each. Yeah. One for
Yep.
each,
I'll
one
mark
use
off
for
5
each.
charges. I will do that.
Depending on how much magic I have left, I will be happy to treat them once we are done with the spider.
Oh, thank you, good sir. But yes, please get rid of the creature. It feels like it's, well, if you don't, we'll be ruined.
We will handle it.
Okay. So, you approach the barn, and let me share with you this map. Oh, sorry, let's... Hold on, is it that one? Yeah, I need to rename that. And share record. You should now have in your images, if it hasn't popped up on your screen, the image barn spider.
Gotta load in.
Let me know when that's loaded in. But you begin to approach the barn. Can I have a marching order, please?
I'll take lead.
Zedaar typically takes the middle of the group to help protect the back line. Which I
back.
think for our group is just Ruby, because Zep rides into the front on top of Braun's shoulders.
Yeah.
Valmir, where are you going?
I'd be beside Darius.
Okay.
And I'm on Braun's shoulder for this.
Okay. Okay. Ahead of you, you are met with a long barn.
Are the barn doors open?
Currently, they are closed. I believe. Or they should be. Or however they look on the map when you get in there.
They're open.
I
They're
open.
would cast Hex on the thing like the instant I see it.
No, they're not.
They're closed. There we
Okay.
go.
Closed. Even though the light's coming out of them.
Yeah.
Luminous doors, it's okay, don't worry about it.
It's the light is cracking underneath the door.
It's very sheer wood.
Can you guys see properly?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cause
But yeah, like as soon as the door opens or whatever, I would cast Hex.
Okay.
Even if we talk to it.
So you want to... who's opening the door, if anyone?
Braun can do it.
Job for the front line.
Okay. Braun goes up and opens the door, and you hear in
Also remember to show the map to the stream.
They don't need to see the map right now. They will do. I don't want to reveal what it is. It's purposeful.
What is that noise? I do not recognize this.
Sounds like. Just trying to do a very
nobody
bad impression of the farmer.
understands it.
Look,
You're doing an impression of a guy who's doing an impression of somebody who can't do impressions.
Yep.
The fact
Look,
that
on merit,
in
man
that
had a pretty good
gibberish
thing.
lettering, there are 2 numbers. It's what gets me.
See, I don't see the gibberish.
I'm gonna quickly print this just for you, Midge, because this is hilarious. That this is what was said in our chat.
That last word's just A6.
I thought it was a 116.
Posted in the general.
Oh yeah.
Elendor.
But what you hear is, and then like the chattering.
I don't
Hello.
suppose anybody understands that.
I'm afraid not.
No one's got comprehend language or any of that magic.
It wasn't something I thought I would need today, I'm afraid
You're
to
muted,
say.
Ruby.
Sorry, they didn't have the scroll I needed.
Oh, okay. So, all right. We're not a threat.
That's not true.
Oh, actually, question: did you bring Joanna?
Why? Why would you?
Yes,
Why?
Joanna's there.
Joanna's there. Okay.
She's probably the farther in the back, even behind Ruby.
Why would you ever say that aloud when we're trying to not necessarily kill something? We're not a threat. That's not true. Just like, what the fuck is that?
Come on, is she?
You gotta be honest with the people we're dealing with.
Yeah, I don't necessarily want to kill this thing.
We don't intend any harm would be better.
No, we're not a threat.
That's also not true, though.
Yeah.
I don't want to hurt it. I can.
Joanna is now on the field.
The method efficient, you don't want to kill it, but you can. Like, it's the same argument.
We're not a threat. We just want to talk. Preferably in common.
And you just hear the,
Pictograms also work.
and then no response.
Hmm.
Do we still have that invisibility bit?
I think we used up all the charges of visibility.
Yeah, I don't have it.
That's how we got out of the other place.
I can barely hear you, Zedaar.
It shouldn't be from me. I should be
I
fine.
have. God,
Oh, you
he's
sound
very
fine.
quiet.
I've gotten very quiet again. Son of a bitch.
You're good now.
Yeah, now you're good.
Microphone!
Technology is more Zep's domain.
Okay. So, you didn't come up with a plan.
The plan was to kill it.
Well, no, it doesn't sound like it's necessarily a mindless monster. It sounds like it's.
I'm gonna laugh when it rolls up out of nowhere and just bites his ass.
There were
I
plenty
mean-
of monsters that attacked our keep from the Underdark, many of whom had language and were able to speak. That does not mean they are not monsters.
No, but it doesn't mean they can be. Some can be reasoned with. All right,
There he
I'm
is.
going to
Go for
step
us.
in now.
Thank you. It's like
You
we're on the
going
same
inside,
wavelength.
Darius?
I am
Please-
taking a tentative step forward.
Okay, where are you moving to? Can you show me?
Is movement not locked? Okay.
Just as we look in here, there doesn't seem to be any like webbing hanging inside this place, does there?
No.
Or
there doesn't.
bodies.
As you step inside, Darius, you do see the absolutely petrified bodies of the 2 oxen that have seemed to
Okay.
have completely rotted and then had like all liquid from them absorbed.
Right, standard spider.
And we're going to roll initiative, and you're going to take 2 attacks of opportunity. As you
Sean's
see
web from
above
hell.
you uncloak a giant hair-covered spider.
Do I get my hacks off before the initiative?
Well, this thing's getting essentially a surprise round.
It's just gotta look up and just
But
say,
after that, yes,
that
you
was
will.
wrong. It's a monster.
And we will go to the battle map. So, let me just double check this creature and what it gets as its.
I rolled good on initiative.
The bite
This is
and-
unheard of.
So you see.
I did not. This is heard of.
You see that this
Pretty-
creature is like hanging from it. It has like almost weapons that it's made out of its webbing. Rock hard and solid, and it tries to attack you with that. So it's gonna hit you with the, or try to attack you with that.
What? Yeah.
As one of these swings down and hits you, you take
+6 to that. Okay. Not great.
14 damage, and then it goes to bite you.
Ah!
No bites. No bites.
Which it misses. You manage to parry that that bite. Now, Darius, you do have the ability to react when someone misses you. I will.
Does he when he's
Oh,
surprised?
shit.
When he's surprised, yeah.
Because when you're surprised, you don't have a reaction.
Does this count as a reaction?
Hold on. 'Cause there's a thing I can spend a point.
I know it's slightly different
Because
because
you
he's a
did
battle
specifically say
master.
this was a surprise round.
Yeah, no, this is a surprise round, yes.
Let me check.
But I needed to check if it's an initiative. I don't want him to miss out the properties.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
after this
just
as
need
well,
to double
Zedaar,
check
you're
my
going to be on
abilities.
top here, so have your move ready.
Yes.
Repulse. That's what. Repulse. When a creature misses you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction and expend one
Yeah,
skill
it
you
uses
don't
your
have.
reaction, which you don't have. Okay. The surprise is taken for it, but this thing is hanging from the ceiling, and it just like you saw like a ripple of energy as it like ethereally uncloaked in front of you, and it's holding this like weapon of its in its like front legs.
That is somewhat horrifying. Is it Zedaar's turn?
Yes, Zedaar, you're
Okay,
up.
Zedaar. Okay. Seeing this thing, we did see the fact that it seemed to become visible, correct? Like this
Yes,
thing was
you
previously
saw it
invisible.
clearly. Yeah, because like you went in at daytime. There's also light within the room. You saw this thing uncloak in front of you, essentially.
Sorry, that distracted me and I'm not confused. Alright. You know what? Let's just start by helping out Darius. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna cast Spiritual Weapon behind the creature. Just go ahead and get something in position on it.
Yep, go for it. You want spiritual weapon? Oh, what have I done with the... I do have a character token for that. What did I do with it? There it is. Let me bring that in. Where do you want it? The square behind?
Yeah, put it behind it. Just in case it tries to move out back into the tavern or back into the farmhouse, we'll have a better positioning on it.
There?
Okay.
Or...
That's fine, yes.
Oh, I've just realized
Alright.
it's off the line. Let me... It's there.
Alright. Take a swing at that with Spiritual Weapon. 17
You
hit.
Yep. Roll damage.
Dealing 11 points of force damage.
Yeah, hits.
Action for the turn. I kind of want to save some stuff. I'll throw a Sacred Flame at it too, just because at the moment Darius is still okay. He doesn't need to be huge damage yet. Still targeting it. Saving throw. Sorry. Also, just kind of remembering how battle works. It's been a long time we haven't done it. It fails. Huzzah!
It fails. Yeah.
6 more radiant damage.
Wow. Yeah. Decent. Really decent hit there.
As
is
for
that the end of
movement,
your-
Zedaar will move to kind of here behind the door. Actually, I'll move to here, so I can still want to be able to keep an eye on people going in.
No problem.
But I want to get a little closer. That's better.
Ruby. It is your turn.
Ruby almost seems to grasp the air as if she's gripping into something solid before she goes, time alter, double accelerate! And she's going to cast haste on both
You
Valnir
nerd.
and... Fuck you. And on Darius.
haste on Darius and Valmir. Nice. Go ahead and
twin
apply that
casts.
effect. So make sure you selected both of them and then apply the haste effect. Both of you are now hasted by the power of Ruby.
Did it go?
You.
I had them both selected.
I don't have any status effect on it.
Yeah, I don't think you did. I didn't see you targeting.
Got them both. Okay, they're both. I both shift clicked them. Is that what we're supposed to do?
Control click.
Control
Control click.
Control click. Ah.
It will say under your name if you have something targeted.
Yeah, if you've got the combat tracker open, you'll see.
I do. There we go. You should both have it now.
Darius targeted Volmir and Darius.
This is.
Hold on.
Yeah, no, I believe I.
Hold on.
Click
let
myself.
I'll set it up for you. So they're targeted. Go and hit the effect now.
I'm gonna bring up my character sheet again.
Yeah, now they've gone on. Okay, you moving at all? Your turn.
Nope, she's right where she is.
Okay. It is the creature's turn. It sees a morsel in front of it, and it goes as it looks down at Darius again and makes the same attacks there. Ooh.
No.
You should speak faster. You're hasted, remember?
So it's going to attack with the web flail first, which hits.
No.
And then it's going to bite you.
Less helium, more haste.
Oh, you're so lucky. That just rolled over from a natural 20. That would have been really bad. And then...
Oh, wait. You missed me.
Yeah, it did miss you.
Yeah. I'm going to use the superiority dice.
Okay.
Okay.
Go for it.
I just need to double check if I add anything to riposte. You're going to make melee attack against the creature. If you hit, you add the superiority die. Attack damage. Okay, so I still have to hit. But, okay.
Modify the most powerful thing in this entire game, the action economy. Have some more of it, guys.
Why am I advantaged? Or did I double click accidentally?
I think you double clicked. Yeah, you
I
you
hit
did two
both.
attacks there. Then roll some damage.
What am I attacking? Oh, I'm targeting myself.
Oh.
Okay. I still hit both of them, so
Yeah.
it didn't matter. So okay.
On you're only making one attack though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Roll damage for one attack. Nice.
Hold on. +1.
Gotta get that extra in there.
Hey, it's an even 10.
Yeah. And then it when it sees you attack, it retracts up into the ceiling of the barn.
Get back here.
That is its turn. Zip. You just saw a
Okay.
giant spider wail on your friend there.
And I
And then
did also see it doing the cloak effect. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. You also all saw the cloak effect as it wailed on Darius. It's now gone up to the ceiling and is now holding its flail closer to it.
Okay, so I am going to first of all pull out the little paint gun that you have seen before. I'm going to shoot a hail of little paint pellets up at the creature and cast Fairy Fire.
Nice. Okay, go for it.
Fuck yeah.
It fails. It's been fairy fired. In fact, I might be able to hit it with that. I might be able to hit the... there isn't one. I'll give it... I'll drop light on it, so it's now producing light.
Then I am going to jump off the shoulder of Braun and using my bonus action, I will activate him and tell him to rush forwards. Is he going to be able to hit?
Does Braun have a reach weapon?
No.
Then no.
Okay. Then Braun will take the dodge action, standing there next to Darius.
Right next to Darius. I'll move it, but just because there's token on top of token. Yeah. So for ease. Cool.
And then I will move back myself to here.
Absolutely fine. Is that the end of your turn?
That is everything that I had to do, yeah.
Darius! You have just wailed on by a spider with a web flail. It is retracted to the ceiling. Out of your reach.
Got it. Does it look like he has reach?
You don't know.
Like you said, the weapon he's got in the picture, it looks like a warhammer. But is it like that?
Yeah, it's small. He's holding it across his 2 front legs.
Got it. Arms. He's holding it. Its arms.
No, they're legs. He's like webbed it onto the legs.
Okay. All right.
How much meat would you say is on these legs? Just out of curiosity.
Shut up. Shut up. It was one curiosity.
A lot more than those
Just
shrews.
It's the same as the giant crab.
Well, okay. Well, it's a giant enemy spider, but it probably has a massive weak point that I can attack.
Has there ever been in the history of history a spider using a weapon?
This one.
I'm sure.
Yes.
I feel like you're fucking with me.
I mean,
Whoever drew this.
There is a spider that uses tools. It's one of the spiders of the jumping spider family.
yeah.
Okay, just making
I
sure
believe
it's
they
somebody
they
who got
actually use,
polymorphed.
like little stones and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and I can't hit him with a melee weapon because he's above me and out of reach. Correct.
Correct.
Got it.
I don't know, web would be a tool.
I mean, you could try and like jump onto the hay stack to your right and jump attack at it, but
Oh yeah, that would be smart to get onto an unstable platform. Of flammable
You won't be on it
hay.
long. You're hasted.
Yeah, you're right, but I'm worried this barn's gonna go up very soon. So I'm gonna back off 10. I'm gonna back off 5 feet, not out of his area of effect, but just back off that far, and I'm just gonna use my.
He said accusingly.
Definitely. And then I'm going to fully. I don't hide it at all. I'm going to throw axes.
okay, yeah, go for it.
At him because I have 2 attacks that I just get.
Yeah, sure.
Because I have an extra attack normally now. So
So you have
and then
3.
I also have
No, you have 1 attack
have 3.
normally, so you have 3 strikes. Yeah.
Yeah, I have 3 strikes. You know what? I've got 3 hand axes. I'm just gonna throw them all. Yeah,
Yeah,
we'll
go
do
for it.
Also, action surge.
Like a carnival act. Just
With action surge, it would be 5.
Which I'm
he
not.
only has
going
3
to
axes.
do. I only have 3 axes, so I'm just gonna use a
that's
normal
fine.
attack plus my haste.
You know what he needs to do is that Draven. Just throw it, catch it, throw it, catch it.
That hits.
Okay.
That definitely
Draven.
hits.
It's
Yeah.
Draven.
Draven.
And that hits. Okay.
Roll
so
damage.
All first one,
Ow.
second one,
I haven't played League in forever.
third.
Nor have I.
So a grand total of 19 damage. 19 damage total. That's 3 hand axes.
Nice.
and
I
just-
give you DM inspiration, Midge.
As
I boycott.
they clip as they these 3 axes just get caught into the undercarapace of this giant spider, and it as it reels back. Is that the end of your turn?
I have nothing else I can do unless I grab those axes back. Yeah.
Yell at it. Use the demoralize action.
I could heal, though. I believe. No, yeah. Actually, no, Zedaar, it's coming up. You're gonna go before it does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The expectation of the cleric.
Yeah. And you can attack with your bonus action with the.
Yeah. I know.
thing.
Just
Yeah.
reminding you have a second wind.
I do have a second wind, but I don't know if there's more of these.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to hold that for an emergency.
Okay.
That is the end of my turn.
It is Joanna's turn, and she runs up. 5, 10, 15,
She just disintegrates it.
20. No, she looks at the hand axes, looks at you, goes, "You need those back," and then telekinetic grabs them, all three of them, to the floor. Dealing.
You thought this was horror. It was horror satire.
What color is the blood coming out of those like axe wounds?
4 points of damage to it. Like a deep green. As she just pulls these axes out of its carapace armor, and dunk, 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 all 3 of them hit the floor.
Okay, that's better.
And then 1, 2.
Stop it in time.
That is Joanna's turn. Valmir, your turn, buddy.
I am going to use my bonus action to do the Hexblade's curse upon this foul beast.
You already set a hex on it. I said you could still do that after its
I could?
reaction to hit. Yeah.
Sick. I will also do Hexblade's curse.
Yeah, so apply whatever it was. Try and do whatever it was your prepared action first, because that would have happened essentially after it hit Darius and revealed itself.
Okay, I'm also doing Hexblade's curse.
You just set that to your. Yeah, that's correct. And then go for Hexblade's curse.
That's not a spell I've got. It just means I've got a get extra.
Yep.
I don't think I can put that one on.
Nope, that's fine. As long as you've got a note of it.
Yep.
Yes.
And then I am going to extend my arm with my glaive, and out of the tip of the glaive comes 4 globules of purple energy as I cast Eldritch Blast twice with 2 shots each.
With the haste action, does that affect spells? It does not affect spells.
It doesn't? Oh,
No.
well, I just do it twice then.
Yeah, you can only cast one spell still.
Yeah, it's only extra melee attack because you're moving faster. Doesn't allow you to increase a cast.
And in my
time.
defense, I didn't expect it to jump out of the way.
Oh, it's about to do far more.
No, it's not.
Well, it might not actually. You guys have hit it pretty hard.
Alright, so
I summon Corgi.
Eldritch Blasts at this thing.
Go for it. That's a miss. As you, boom, it kind of moves enough that it just you hit into the roof of the barn, and you just see the force blast go slightly through the thatch.
So there's something that everybody's forgotten here. This thing has fairy fire on it. All attack rolls are at advantage.
Oh,
That's
yes.
true. Yes.
Well, that is a natural 20 as...
Well, either so roll that natural 20 damage anyway, because you can't do better.
I was taking that as the advantage, those 2 rolls as advantage. That. So it is that.
I was mostly doing it just so it couldn't disappear again.
No, fairy fire is a great spell.
Can you add another 3 damage on that?
I can in a moment, yes. If the attacker can see it, yeah, you have advantage.
And then
Fairy
I will...
fire. Frickin' clutch.
And then the second, the blast of purple energy. Hits it also. Perfect.
Oh, so that was the advantage for the first one. I see.
Yeah. Also, I forgot to add another...
It's
That
looking
much.
really hurt.
That is for the hex. And also +3 on that as well.
Okay.
So I did 31...
You get a +3 on the hex as well.
That's Hexblade's Curse, +3 to damage rolls.
Okay.
And then Hex is a D6 necrotic.
It's looking really fucked up, this thing.
So, 54 points of damage.
Yeah.
And I am also feeling quite proud of myself.
Yeah.
If I like, how tall is the barn?
About 20 foot.
Okay. With the hasted action, can I prepare an attack, or is it literally just the attack action?
You can't hold a hasted
You
action
can't
because it's not a
hold
full
hasted
action.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I use it to dodge, or
Yes.
is that all?
Yes.
Yes. I will use the dodge action.
Yep. Absolutely. Fine. Is that the end of your turn?
I will just move to there as well.
Fine. Okay. Zedaar. The spider's looking freaking hurt.
Suddenly, I was wondering, like, is there something else going on? But this thing is killing people, so he's just gonna step inside and look up at it. Darius is looking rough, but this thing is also looking basically dead. Zedaar will move up the spiritual weapon next to it, assuming it is within 20 feet of the floor.
It is just.
Take a swing at it with the spiritual weapon. Natural
That's a
20.
20. You have advantages. Oh no, it doesn't get disadvantages, and it dies. So you see this spider just and plummet to the ground, in a splatter of ooze and slime. Its carapace then begins to rot in on itself.
I don't know what this is, but it is horrifying.
As he just kind of looks over at Darius, and he's going to pull out a healer's kit. I'll just give Darius a quick healer's kit heal. With some very nice medically covered bandages, gauze, and etc.
I regain 6 points of health that I never used.
Darius will get back 13 points of healing.
Okay.
I think that already applied.
It did.
Sorry, I'm in the wrong.
That wasn't so bad.
No, but I am concerned what the hell it was.
Whether it was the only one.
Zedaar.
Where did it come from?
Your innate sensibilities. You do not feel safe right now. You feel like something else is watching you with your natural perception.
So as he's kind of patching up Darius, spider sense goes off.
I think there's something else here.
Dodge! It just immediately dodged to the left.
Quick time event comes
Well,
up.
after I heal Darius, I'm going to step back around the doorway.
Braun, take on a defensive position and start advancing further into the building.
I pick up my axes.
It's
Can I do a
babies.
lap of the building, like, super fast with haste? While
It laid
Darius
eggs.
is being
It
healed.
has babies.
I'm gonna.
Can't leave orphans. Got to kill entire families.
You're still in initiative order. So Zedaar, is that the end of your turn?
Yes,
Oh god, it left eggs
Ruby.
inside of the oxen.
that's what I was thinking. Yes.
Your turn.
She's probably gonna say to Joanna, "Alright, Joanna, get back out of the barn."
She's not in the barn.
Oh, I thought she was in the barn. I thought she went up there. Okay, never mind. She's gonna just have a firebolt ready.
Okay.
If anything
Oh.
drops down.
There's dry straw everywhere.
Fine. She's gonna ready Ray of Frost.
There we
That's
go.
great.
The
That works.
best Phoenix sorcerer.
You're gimping me
Is
here.
that the end of your turn? Yes.
I'm
No,
moving to this
Darius is
location.
giving you. I'm just along for the ride.
Okay.
I'm moving to this. I moved up 15
Listen.
feet.
One of these days, we're gonna go like traveling through the mountains where there's no trees and snow's everywhere, and Ruby can just have a field day.
Remind me of the effects of what happens when haste ends.
turn.
You can't do anything until the end of your next round.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not a condition you fall under.
Valmir-
You just can't take any actions or reactions.
Valmir and Darius, you feel the effects of the haste spell suddenly end as another spider appears at the far end of the barn, using its flail to cast some sort of magic.
Wait, it ended my spell. It was already cast.
Yes, it did.
The fuck?
Dispel magic.
Um,
That works,
yeah.
right?
Dispel magic.
How long?
Targets one person.
Yeah, it targeted you. Well, no, Dispel Magic targets any creature or effect. So it targeted the effect.
But it's singular though.
Yeah, it's singular.
She split the cast with sorcery points.
But that's also the
so-
interesting point because she only has to maintain one concentration.
Spell, yeah, it's
So
still one.
I would say this is a
Oh,
DM
is it
ruling on this
concentration?
one. Yeah,
If
because
it
it's
is, then
concentration.
yeah.
Haste
spell.
is concentration. Yeah, it's
yeah, then you
it's
could totally-
ending the magical effect of the haste. Yeah, it's
I could see a
totally
DM
do that.
ruling this either way. It's up to them.
yeah. It
I would
it
totally
ends
say
the
it.
haste.
Your house, your rules.
Yeah.
And then because it can just do those in, it can just do that innately at will.
I like how it's currently, by the way, it's unidentified, but it's not an identified creature. It specifically says unidentified spider.
Yeah.
That's because
So-
it was described to us as a spider.
I
know,
like
actually,
there is
it was
the
an
unidentifiedness
So
of it.
technically, it should be unidentified arachnid.
Well, I'm just saying is that means Midge had to put that in there because
I
if
did.
it was, yeah, because it would because it's normally unidentified creature in this system.
5,
So-
10, so it's move 15, 20, 25, 30. It's not quite in range. You can only
Braun,
do one spell a turn.
shield
That's
me.
the end of its turn. Zep, your turn.
Oh, good. There's another one.
This one is rushing along the ground.
Oh, that's even more.
And
So, good news, bad news. Darius gets to do nothing.
Braun, move up to it and take a defensive posture. Dodge action.
Okay, he's doing so.
And then my main action, I pull out the paint gun, and I covered this one also in fluorescent green paint.
MVP.
Do it. What's the range on Parry Fire?
60.
Oh my god, yeah, go for it.
I like how you just have a paintball gun.
It's also a 20-foot cube. I doubt there's any chance of them getting hit because the barn's very big. But
Yeah, I'm
fair
like,
enough.
aiming to like try to get behind it, get as much of the ceiling as well as
It
possible.
succeeded. So
For some reason, I love to imagine
it manages
that
to
was
dodge
just
the paint
paintball
as you
player
kind of
with the
shoot
trigger.
into
Just going back
the.
and forth.
You shoot, and a lot of it goes into the ceiling where it maneuvers.
Well, I tried. That is everything that I have.
Okay. Braun is taking the dodge action. Darius, your axe is on the floor. There is a new spider in front of you.
He also can't act.
Oh, you can't act right now. Yeah, that's true. No.
Here's
not
my
hasted.
question. Here's my question. It says I can't take actions. Does that also include reactions?
No.
No.
No?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Okay, so if
Oh no, yeah, no, because the haste
Actions,
says
bonus
Moose's
actions,
turn.
and reactions are all considered actions.
Yes.
okay, it doesn't say lose turn. It just says you can't take actions until your
Can
next
you drop
turn.
haste into the chat so we can check the reading of it?
I just read
Certainly.
it. That's what it says, and it
What does it
specifically
say?
says actions as a plural. So I just wanted to double check.
Actions would be your entire turn essentially.
Well, you can technically
the-
have
the
multiple
complement.
actions, but yeah.
Well,
Didn't know if-
when the spell ends, the target
It says the target
cannot
can't
move,
move or take
actions.
Yeah,
So
that's
yeah,
what I- that's what I
you're
meant.
essentially stunned until the
Yeah.
next turn.
No,
'cause
I know
lethargy
that. I
covers
was
over you.
wondering if reactions counted as actions, because
Yeah.
bonus action and action.
Well,
would
once
say.
your turn ends, you'll have your reaction back. So
Exactly.
No, I think it says till the start of your next turn.
no, till the end of your next turn. This is the end of your next turn.
Yeah.
Oh, my Ray of Frost goes off.
Oh yes, yeah. Shoot your Rare Frost.
Fucker. Oh, it's supposed to be advantage. I'm sorry.
It's not
It's not
advantage.
advantage. This one's not very fired.
Right. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does. Roll damage.
Take that.
The spell ends and the target can't move or take actions until its next turn. So I don't
Its
even get
movement speed is reduced by 10 if that matters.
You see this creature shrug off some of the effects of the frost.
Ruby's eyes narrow. I fucking knew it. This is why I don't use close magic.
Yeah, so it's to the end of your next turn, so you're just stunned until your next turn starts. Essentially.
Yeah, no, I knew that. I was because that
So,
means I won't get any
Joanna.
my reaction even after that. Not getting it until the beginning of my.
5, 10. She sees the creature. Let's make a ranged spell attack. First attack. You see this energy of faint purplish light prismatically erupt out of the end of Joanna's staff, and just kind of miss the creature. But she makes another attack with it. That's another miss, and her third shot.
Doesn't she have advantage on all of these?
No, there is no fairy fire on this one.
Oh.
That was the previous one.
We killed the last one.
And she just misses, and she's like, "Ah!" And she gets frustrated at the thing, and then 1, 2, hides again. Valmir, you are stunned until your next turn.
Fan-friggin-tastic, we're back here again.
Step out for a second to get a good look at it. Bring the spiritual weapon down to take a swipe at it. Make sure I'm targeting it. Attack.
Spiritual weapon, which is sharing its space right now. Yep, that hits.
It's just
it
bonking it on the
10 points
head.
of force
No,
damage.
it's underneath it, just...
Oh no, it's on the ceiling, so it's gonna the heavy pick just kind of flails down from the sky, just tries to embed itself in its back. That was my bonus action. I'm going to throw a sacred flame at it because it worked last time.
Does
not work
succeeded.
this time, though.
Yeah, it succeeded.
It seems far more nimble than we realized, so that is it.
It's adapting.
I'm gonna stay here just to make sure it can't get out the door. That'll be my turn.
Sure thing.
There's a brain bug somewhere in this barn.
Ruby, your turn. You're muted.
You're muted.
Yeah,
Sorry.
If silence had sound on that one, we saw what that was.
Yeah, well, that was me muting myself because dogs are barking. I'm also blurry. Stop that. Stop it. All right. Whatever you want to do, camera, I guess. Ruby's going to condense her hands as a ball of energy starts to form, and then it grows larger and larger, and then it starts to crackle with electric energy as she is going to cast Chromatic Orb at 3rd level and at this thing.
Okay, go for it.
I agree, dog. Chromatic Orb is right here. And cast.
That hits. Roll damage.
This says fire, but it's actually going to be lightning. If that matters.
Because lightning never set anything on fire.
Oh, it does?
It does because
I have to add
damage.
I have to add
just untargeted, roll the damage, and I'll do it manually.
Copy that. Pew!
The party would later discover that these things were actually vulnerable to fire, and Ruby's hatred for Darius only grew farther.
In fairness,
no.
everything around it has a weakness to fire.
It seems like it does its full amount of damage. And yeah, I didn't. Well, I knew. Yeah.
Little did we know
That should
this
be
little dry
5d8.
barn
That should be
with absolutely no
5d8,
water
not
nearby.
4d8. I'm sorry. It needs
Roll
to
an
be one
extra
more
d8.
d8.
Fire.
Roll an extra d8.
32 points of damage.
32. 46 total wounds. No, not 36. 46.
But it
Okay,
was
that
lightning,
looked
not
like it
fire.
hit. It did. She's only got one damage type set up for the chromatic orb, so we unselected and...
Yeah, I usually have fire because, you know, reasons.
Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Fine. It is the spider's turn. It's gonna 5...
Why?
10.
What does it know of this?
Doesn't think that it can eat metal.
Damn.
It's gonna make its flail attack.
It doesn't know he's just a giant like piece of armor though with meat in it. It doesn't know if it's Braun's like pinata.
Braun's doing a shock face though, so it's just like, and you can see there's no person inside of him.
That is big spider.
First attack missed, but it's gonna go for its bite.
Stop! The name of the law. You attacked twice for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, hang
and
on. Stop.
It missed.
Braun is going to use his reaction to impose disadvantage on these attacks.
Oh well, he missed anyway.
Let's check if it was the target or the victim within 5 feet into the target.
Well, that's good to know.
I'm on the ground like sleepy, and it just keeps attacking.
Yeah.
your body.
Oh no, it should have had advantage on these because.
Well, it doesn't matter.
He's
the
not actually
roll you
stunned.
made.
It's not advantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's fine.
so,
It ended at the end of his turn too, so he wouldn't be stunned regardless.
no, it ends at the beginning of your next turn. That's
No,
the
it ends at the
wording.
end of your next turn.
The wording doesn't say that. Though.
Yes, it does.
I'm scrolling back up to the haste spell. Give me a moment.
Haste
I'll make it
5e.
Hold on.
When the
When the
spell
spell
ends, the
ends-
target can't move or take until after its next turn.
Until after its next turn.
Yeah, so it will be back
After
at
is
the
the
beginning.
end, Roach.
Yeah.
It's a
You
stupid way
technically
of
have
wording
your
it in
reaction.
general.
You technically have your
Yes.
reaction right now.
They
It's just
do?
missing an
Oh,
attack
no.
on you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's.
Target. Sure.
That hits. Roll damage.
Can I just say, you picked a great music for how unsettling this fight is. This music is very unsettling.
This was set up for a different fight.
Three extra.
I
damage
didn't
on
expect
top of
you guys to do this random task, but you've done it. Okay, 3 extra.
that. This is
I
a
actually don't hear anything.
random task.
Ex-
You
Yeah,
have
splitting it up
Syrinscape?
quite a lot.
Yeah.
You might want to refresh your Syrinscape. But or reopen
Player
it.
app version is old. Oh.
That would be it. Yeah, you hit it. And at the end of its turn, it's going to begin fading into etherealness.
Oh, you little shit.
And goes invisible. Zep, your turn.
I am going to shake my little paint gun, and a broken paint pellet will fall out. And then going to grab a tube of other paint pellets, stick them in the hopper on top, close the hopper, take aim, and start
just doing
spraying
a-
that whole area with paint pellets again.
Yeah, because you don't need to see the target for Fairy Fire, do you?
That's the shake.
Scenario.
The hopper, so
Fairy
it
Fire
beats
is an
again.
amazing spell. If you're a spellcaster, take it.
I cannot select it, so you will have to do the full thing, I think. If it
Yeah,
is.
let me. What type of save is this?
That is a good question.
Dex, isn't it?
Dexterity.
It is a dex save, DC 16.
Is Zep being safe with his paint gun?
I
Does
rolled a
he have
22.
Full face mask.
It succeeds.
Ah!
You just
Then
see the
go
area
on.
glow in a paint-filled color.
It's the air pressure. Get a new
Going
tank.
to move back
Screw in a new tank.
to Darius.
Now can I fireball?
No, nothing has changed.
So she walks
At the end of your
away.
turn,
Nothing has changed. It's a fucking tinderbox of a building.
Zep, is that the end of your turn?
No, I am. I can't do those. Yeah, that is the end.
Okay. Darius, giant spider just hit you and went invisible in front of you.
Right. I'm gonna pick up my axes.
Okay. Just roll me a dex check, please.
All right. They're literally at my feet because the other spider died in front
Well,
of me.
you threw them forward and then down, so they're a little bit in front of you, but also so is a giant invisible spider.
Well, is it invisible or is it ethereal?
You don't know.
It's ethereal.
You don't know.
Then I'm just going to go ahead and do
So
it.
roll me
I'm
that
just
dex check.
All right.
You
16.
crash into what feels like the hairy leg of a spider.
No, it's here. It's here.
You can still pick up
gonna
your you can still pick up your axes, but you just feel the hair spines.
Well, you know, if it's there, I'm not gonna do that. I thought it was.
Okay.
I thought it was a face spider or something. It went, you know, it did the thing that
that's fair.
that one did. No, then I'm just gonna use everything I have and attack it with my sword.
Okay, so
Which
you
means-
you act in search.
Yeah, so I'm using 5. I'm hitting it 5 times.
Okay,
With
you
disadvantage.
can't see it, so yeah, disadvantage. But yes,
With disadvantage, I know, but I have 5 chances. So statistically, I should
Absolutely.
hit at least one.
4, you lost your haste.
Or you don't have haste.
You don't have haste.
I have 4 attacks, so
Yeah, 4.
I should statistically still hit one of these.
Yeah, I wouldn't count on that.
Just because I don't think
me.
you can target it, the AC is 15.
I'm just gonna roll in the open.
Yeah.
13.
No.
14. That's a natural 1. And then I'm going to add a superiority die to this, which I have one, I think, precision attack. When I make an attack, I'll expend 1 superiority die to add to the roll. So I'm just going to do that now with my last one. That's another automatic miss. So, I mean, it doesn't matter. But that would be a 12.
So about those statistics.
You all just see Darius go. Yeah.
A great example to Joanna.
Literally holding on to the leg.
Around here. It's somewhere here. It's somewhere around here. Where's that fairy fire? Where's the paint?
But it is, however, nowhere that your sword is.
I can just imagine
Is that the end of your turn, Darius?
I can imagine you've got this hairy leg just like holding your head back.
Oh, here I go making memes again.
It's somewhere nearby.
Quit hitting yourself. Quit hitting
Darius,
yourself.
is
Quit
the end of your turn.
What else am I gonna do?
Joanna.
Does she have fairy fire? Is she gonna make an ethereal paintball gun appear?
She has this though. You see her just make some disadvantage attacks.
You know how that
shooting-
goes. Well, 2 1s. That's surprising.
Oh, that should have been at disadvantage. Let me just roll that again. That
Oh
hits.
my
She hits once. She hits once. Dealing 67, and this isn't greater invisibility, so the creature uncloaks.
Well,
And she's, I got it, and ends her turn there. Valmir,
Yes, am I
You
able
have-
to move?
I believe you're able to move again now. Yes.
you're
The,
able.
the lethargy
Painful.
leaves you. There is a giant spider in front of Darius and Braun on the ground. Or half up the wall because it doesn't quite fit.
Kill it.
I am going to transfer my hex onto this creature.
Absolutely. That's your bonus action, correct?
Yes.
Midge, just to point out, if it takes damage, that doesn't cancel invisibility. It's only if it attacks or casts a spell.
I think it does. Let me check that for these.
Invisibility is concentration. It would have to make a con save.
Yeah, which means it would have to get it.
We'll do that. You're correct.
Good old 5th edition rules changing from 3rd edition.
So it's still invisible.
It's
Huzzah!
still invisible,
Wait.
unfortunately.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Somewhere nearby, Valmir.
Thank you.
Somewhere here.
I am going to cast Armor of Agathis upon myself.
Everyone stops for a second. Wait a second. Aren't you supposed to still be invisible? You're right.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. No, right. Back up a bit.
I am going to move to there.
Like a lark.
My mistake. You're good. Let's get back to killing you now.
And that ends my turn. Yeah, that ends my turn.
Wait a second. Is that lightning damage? Yeah. Oh shit! I don't take that. Oh, okay.
I need to subtract this from my character sheet.
Zedaar.
Give me a second.
No problem.
You know what, Zedaar? We got a front line here. I'm going to move forward. Zedaar's going to move 10 to here, 15, 20, 25. See if I can't actually find the other side of him.
I think you're in it. think
Yeah,
it's a 3
you
by
can't
3
stand
creature.
there. You need to go back one as you crash into one of the back legs.
Okay, that works for me. He will just kind of swing the spiritual weapon around to try and smack it.
Disadvantage
At
attack.
disadvantage because I cannot see it.
Oh, just
double
misses
sevens.
it. Just
Missed
misses
both
it.
of them. If only I was blessed. If only. Can't do that. Can't do another thing. Can't do another thing. But we can do one thing, that is throw. Screw it. I'm gonna spend a first level action. I'm gonna cast Detect Poison and Disease.
Okay.
Are you trying to find his venom sacs?
How are you leveraging this? Despite.
So for the duration, you can sense the presence and location of poisons, poisonous creatures, and diseases within 30 feet of you. So theoretically, if this is a creature that can inflict disease, could I not detect it with the spell?
The room around you is sickening to the bone with this disease of venomous intent. You can sense that the creature is in here, but the smells are so overwhelming that it's a little bit confusing. Make me a medicine check to see if you can pinpoint where the detection is coming, like the true essence of it's coming from. Especially as right now, I know it doesn't show on the map anymore, but you are standing in the corpse of its previous brethren, which is also... yeah, you feel like this creature is in front of you with this. It's
Okay.
And yeah.
Then I will just use the rest of my turn directing traffic to where it is.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
No problem. Ruby,
Would that directing traffic give me any sort of help?
you will not have disadvantage on this attack.
Well, that makes me feel a little bit better. That way I don't have to burn this entire bloody house down.
All your
Once
friends
again,
in it.
yeah. Once again, I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb,
Mhm.
and it's going to be at first level. And we're going to do thunder damage, or lightning damage once again.
Okay. Roll to hit. That
24.
hits. Roll damage.
$11.
Mental maths. Good hit.
It's my turn.
Okay. It's the creature's turn.
Because I apparently can't burn houses down.
Yeah, no, that's the point of the mission.
Not when the reason we're doing this is so that they didn't have to burn their bar down.
Is Ruby evil? Is that just
No.
what we're getting?
No.
Is that what we're getting here?
If she
This,
was,
this
she'd
is
have done it already.
this is Beth lamenting not being able to use her character to a fullest extent. Ruby would not do burn somebody's house down.
Are you kidding me? Finally. So, Darrit,
Why has he got advantage?
you feel this joy.
Because he's invisible.
He's invisible.
Does that provide
Wait,
advantage?
do I have to
You
see
can't
You
see
can't
him.
see it.
Yes.
You can't see him.
it? Yeah, okay.
But Beth was Ruby was just able to attack without disadvantage.
Yes.
Because she was
But you
getting
didn't see
spelled.
you did not see an attack coming. You know where it is. You didn't know what it was doing.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
You take this much damage.
Those look an awful like D10s. They are D10s.
They are D10s.
You
They
are
just roll
poisoned.
statistically horribly.
And also, as this venom begins to take
Oh no,
over,
Darius is poisoned.
your flesh begins to blister and rot at the point of impact. Your charisma score goes down by 1.
Forever?
For as long as you're afflicted. And
Part of
you
my
are
character.
also... Poison suffers a creature with effect. Poison condition must enter effect of the confusion spell. So we'll get to that. You feel a wave of hallucinations begin to cover over your body. It is also visible again now. And it attacks you with its remaining attack. This time not at advantage, and it misses with the flail. These guys aren't having a great day.
Unless that says I can't do a reaction.
Let me check the effects of the confusion spell.
Because if I can still do a reaction, then that's totally viable.
Confused isn't a status, is it? No, it's not.
No, it's a specific spell.
Confusion.
Can't remember the exact wording. An affected target can't take reactions. Period. In the spell, you just can't take reactions.
You cannot take
That's
a
it?
reaction. Yeah.
Is that
Well,
it's just
it does
specifically that?
other things. At the start of
Okay.
your turn, you have to roll a d10 to determine what you do.
Yeah.
Right.
You can't take reactions anymore.
But the significant point to what you were saying there is you just can't take reactions.
Correct. But it's the end of its turn. Zip! The spider is back. It just bit Darius and his arm started to rot.
I am going to empty another tube of paint
Oh my
into the
god!
gun.
This entire bard is getting a new paint job.
Just shoot a javelin at it.
Daka, 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 daka.
You can all see this thing. Yeah!
It fails. No, it fails. You have fairy fired it.
That was a yah.
Oh, I thought it was an R.
It was a positive, yeah.
And then Braun is going to stab it
Go
without
for it.
even needing the urging
He has advantage,
to do
remember?
this. Yeah, it does. How do you do advantage when doing an attack roll?
There's the little advantage button bottom left.
Oh, you just press that. Okay.
It's- I've never had an advantage for this before. Yes.
Pretty much.
Oh, one of the dice.
One of them
Went
fell
off
off
the
the table.
Wait a minute.
I was going to
It'll
say,
hit the
what?
void.
Darius checks his watch.
That would be an unnatural 20.
That hits, roll damage.
We call that a dirty 20.
Dirty. A dirty 20.
It's dirty.
7 points of force damage.
Who was that? Sorry, I don't...
That was Valmir.
Lambert, that was great. I want that as a sound effect.
I can get you that if you like.
Yeah. Is that the end of your turn?
That is all I have. Yeah.
Darius, roll me a D... What was
10.
it? D10. D10.
I've got that in front of me right now. 7. This creature uses an action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach. If there is no creature that does nothing. I have 2 creatures within my reach. The spider and Braun.
Roll me a D6.
Alright.
Evens, you hit the spider.
Braun it
One.
is.
You make an attack against Braun.
This betrayal will be remembered.
I use my action to attack, which means technically I get 2 attacks.
2 attacks,
I-
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Darius has turned on him! Kill him!
No, don't.
I haven't had a chance to use one of this thing's other spells. It has Dominate Monster.
That was
Well,
not
None
good
of us
thing.
are monsters.
This
It
should
is,
not be
'cause
a
I'm
disadvantage.
poisoned. I am poisoned.
You're poisoned. You're right.
He's
This should be a
poisoned.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
It's the only saving grace of this. My scimitar just bounces off of Braun.
A loopy Darius.
Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
Joanna's turn. Oh, actually, roll me a Constitution save.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Save?
Yeah.
7.
Nope. Joanna.
2. I have a +5. God damn it.
She's just gonna make some attacks. Oh, it's verified, isn't it? Hold on. Let me just double check this case in natural 20s. 1 hit. Two hits. 3 hits. Okay. Roll damage 3 times.
You kill it, Midge, with your own character.
And it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
I did nothing to this.
creature again falls on top of the carcass of its brethren and begins to dissipate.
Literally.
Its thing. You are out of combat as Joanna lands the final blow on this creature with mind-altering power.
Pardon me, Midge. Pardon me.
Yeah. Yes.
Am I still confused?
Yes.
Then that means we're not out of combat, because I have the option of hitting anything for the next 9 rounds.
It's fine. We got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I need
Point
to
it out.
check. Let me just read those creatures again.
Yeah, no, it'd be great if that didn't happen.
Well, I think it might be.
Because it's concentration, but it's poison based. So...
No, this isn't concentration.
Well, I'm not saying the spell is concentration. That you're basing.
Okay.
But if it's a physical reaction to the.
No. This just lasts as long as you're poisoned.
Oh, okay. So. Right.
In that case, Zep is going to go forwards
Somebody
with one of
knocked
his
me out
nets
before I hurt
and
you.
throw the net on him.
You've thrown the net on him. Okay.
When it comes around to Zedaar's turn, he's just gonna walk up and say, "This is why you let Bahamut handle things." I'm just gonna cast Lesser Restoration on him.
Still
Does
gonna throw
that
the
do
net.
anything?
I'm just checking.
Yeah.
Lesser Restoration, what does? It cures poisons and diseases.
If the this persists until the creature's next long rest, or until the poison is neutralized magically. Fantastic. Charisma can be regained through loss. Okay, so your charisma goes back up. The pain and the flesh-altering venom seeps from your body as the grace of Bahamut drains it out of you and restores and rejuvenates you.
It's
Darius,
impressive.
you
Is this
regain
by lesser
your
restoration?
faculties.
Darius becomes something less of a dick.
And
No.
you guys are out of combat.
Zep still runs up to Braun.
Now
pulls
I
up
hear
the net
music.
and-
I literally did not hear music that entire event until just now.
You all missed a good one.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Don't worry. You might hear it next week.
Dun
Uh,
dun
Complete
dun.
the task, and the
Pick up my
rot
axe.
begins to fade.
Joanna, you alright?
Oh, ja, I killed the big spider thing.
You did. Very proud of you. Good job.
Do we know what it was saying? She's just staring at these mutating, like, fungal mess of spider corpses in the barn.
I do not.
They look
But
very sick. They do not look okay.
Well, regardless, the job is done. Everybody here, including you, Joanna, deserve a bit of a compensation for the ward done.
Indeed.
Zedaar is going to search the barn with detect poison and disease to see if there are any more poisonous creatures that he can discern. Like, if this was a mated pair, if there's a bunch of babies that are sitting in an egg
This
sac.
seems like it was a mating pair, but there does not seem to be any eggs.
Specifically inside of the corpses of the creatures they fed upon.
Yep. And you look around, you don't see anything. You feel like you got here just in time before that became a larger issue. What you do see, though, is a chasmic rip in the floorboards at the back of the barn under a hail bale. It's a deep fissure that seems to go deep into the ground before the light in the room fades so much that you can't even see where it goes to.
Is it closing or is it still there?
It give me a perception check.
Okay, I'll cast light on myself too if that helps me see better.
Yep, go for it.
So just the light goes up on the shield, so now it's like a torch being held over this thing. Perception check as well. Bahamut got my hand. Every time.
I've kind of come to
18.
18. As you stare
Oh
at
my
this
God, your
deep
eyes.
depth, for longer and longer, the sides of the walls begin to shift and breathe, like the ground itself is alive. The slow sigh of breath as a breeze seems to emanate from the crack and the fissure as well. A faint hum of life, deep, dark, and festering in this crack in the ground.
Alright, there's something pretty corrupted over here. I can't even think of how to describe it.
Papa Nurgle!
Did Should we sign on for that?
No, but I think we should tell someone about it.
Oh, we can do that.
I would like to empty my water skin and fill it with the blood of the spider.
You're not going to have a skin for much longer.
Sure,
Something
you
tells
can do
me.
that. You can be. Actually, no. Give me a survival check.
Yeah, because the skin biological, so wouldn't it also start rotting it?
With
I
what we're
mean,
perceiving,
skin is blood is not venom. I didn't say venom.
Oh, right.
with what we're
Oh,
perceiving
it's not
of
an
this
alien.
thing, would it be an Arcana or a religion check to identify what this might be connected to? Because if it's religion, Zedaar would. Okay, Zedaar would use religion, but if anybody had Arcana and wanted to apply to it, he would.
Ruby's going to
Bahamut,
Come up.
guide my hand.
eyes. He's guiding your eyes.
21. The deep depths of religious lore speak of world-walking plagues that descend. Last you heard of from the War of the Heavens. You know that from the deep dark depths of the world as a byproduct of the corruption brought by devils and demons, as well as the various elementals, sometimes unique and alien creatures festered. And in certain elements of the world, some philosophers have theorized that even these deep dark plagues and plague bringers still exist. And this deep chasmic root seems to have opened here. Something dark has breathed life into the very ground itself and opened a gateway to wherever this walking plague lie.
Sounds an awful lot like a place we shouldn't go, but I'm tempted.
Do we have the means to close this?
I do not believe this goes to the Underdark. This does not look like the chasm's opening to the Underdark that I have seen.
No,
is
this looks like a
something
planet.
else entirely.
It seems like it connects to the underplanes.
I could.
The closer
But
you guys get, that you feel this deep breath of the earth, and this. If you smell, from breathing in, you get the smell of rot and sulfur.
Use this for an idea. It may be a stupid idea, but how about Ruby cast a fireball into the darkness down there in the hole?
Because certain elements explode when exposed to flammable gas.
And
Well, I
then you
could just-
cast Ray of Frost above it.
Couldn't we just? Here's a suggestion. I just take out a copper piece. Does anybody have Dispel Light? Can we just throw it in there? You know.
You ask because you literally see that there is light just glowing on Zedaar's shield.
Can I
We
see
can try
any
that.
further down there because of the devil sight?
With Devil Sight, actually, that's a good point. Give me a perception check.
Oh, shit, it still needs a roll. Fuck.
It's
Yeah.
like
Sorry-
you're in the movie
guys.
They Live or something like that.
Yeah, no, you actually want to roll here. You roll too high, you see something you shouldn't, and you just go crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I'm out of third level spell slots.
10.
At the deep depths of Valmir, with your extended sight rate and your ability to see through certain magics, you see the earth crack like an egg and birth another one of these spider-like creatures, and it starts to chitter at the bottom of this breathing hole. Another gust of this putrid stink also lifts through your nostrils and
Okay,
hits your very
Yeah,
core.
guys, there
I'm
is
gonna try to
another one. There
I'm
is
gonna try to
another one
collapse
in the
this.
hole.
Stand back. Ruby is going to consume a sorcery point to refuel a third level spell slot.
That's 5 sorcery points,
I don't think I have that many, do I?
I think.
Not if you twin dispel.
I don't. I twin dispel. Shit.
Yeah.
well, nope, can't do it.
It's not
May
one.
I
of,
suggest I build a floor or a roof over this thing to block it?
I do
We've
not
asked
believe material
hours
flawless
back.
is going to do
Hear
it.
me out, and then we go and tackle this when we have the resources required.
I think the temple is already on its way here to attempt to cure people. We just need to make them aware of it as soon as possible.
Well, why don't one person go do that and the rest of us deal with the incoming
I'll cast Eldritch Blast at the thing that's climbing up.
I will note, Valmir, it hasn't looked up. It doesn't seem to have noticed.
I will not do the thing that I just said I would do. I'm actually
just
not
as a
going to do
point,
that.
you just saw it birth out down there and like kind of. It's not like
I will
it's
head
not rushing
back
towards you.
and tend to the farmhands. You all can stay here.
Here, and before I go, Zedaar is just going to very quickly patch Zarius on the shoulder. I'll give him a first level cure wounds to help heal him up a little bit more. Take an extra 15 points of healing.
You were targeting yourself, but yeah, so that's 6. That's 1 left.
Zedaar's feeling extra spicy.
But as our Skyfire Adventuring Company contemplates what to do with this fissure in the ground, we're going to end tonight's episode. So thank you everybody for watching. I'm sorry that we have to end on yet another cliffhanger at a point in this series, but we are out of time
it's
for
always
today's
best when
cast.
you end on the cliffhangers.
So
I must
join
cure
us
the
next
world
week.
wound.
Join us next week to find out what is going on down here. As for the rest of the show, we will see what happens. And thank you, as always, to our good friends, Commissar Roach, Lord Lambert, Mordred Viking, DM Opal, and DM Lake. They're our cast, and I've been Midgeman. We'll be back next week with more Elendor Chronicles, and we'll see you. Goodbye now.
Turtles.